Hello everyone, welcome back to stream. Hopefully you're all having a good day. Hello. Hello. I'm gonna play some more zombies. I want to make a video on it, but I want my opinion to be founded in reality. So I have been playing more, testing more bits. I don't think I'll make a guide video this time, because I don't think it's as deep as last time. I think generally it's far more stripped down in a lot of ways. I think there's a lot more pay to win. I don't think it's necessary to pay to win, but I do still think it's there, and the fact it's there is an issue. How are we all? I'm not a dive Jeff. I'm a both Jeff. You can see here I've got this item locked and this item locked. I play both. I just play whatever I fit, you know, whatever I think is gonna work. Precision damage more important. I feel like having all of the healing is important. Okay. Let's start with a good old gambling session. Select all, smelt. Perfect. Forge. So the reason I say there is gambling in this is because there is gambling in this. You can buy obviously these tokens with real money, and then with this you can get better items, which is how you win. Because later on the only way you go further is with better items. Which is why I think that it's weird that there's gambling. in it at all. How's the day? My day's alright. We've just started stream. We're gonna play some more video game. We'll see if I can win. I appreciate that. I'm not sure how to say your name. I'm just gonna call you Croxy? I still barely played the mode. I think it's fine. I do think it's a step backwards. I understand that they tried to remove the gambling on the cards from in the game because that was a bit of a sticking point for a lot of people. The problem is they haven't replaced it with anything better. In fact, they've made it worse in a lot of ways because there's more pay-to-win mechanics now, and there's even less skill expression, which is a shame. There's not none. Oh wait, I'm gonna have to turn down the audio, otherwise you will get spammed with sounds. Give me a minute. I'll do it in between rounds. Big Jeff, we are doing Big Jeff. A lot of you were asking me to, so I figured the second time I play it, I might as well do it. Because it's definitely the one a lot more of you are interested in seeing. Let me turn down the audio, because otherwise it's going to be super loud, and no sound in this game mode matters. So something I've realized is, as you get to the higher difficulties, you don't scale, because you stop leveling, right? So the way you scale is through items. The problem is items don't generally give you enough survivability to not get one-shot. Like, you can see my health is ducking up and down. So whilst getting to like level 80, 90, I was able to do it on the ranged one. I found it far easier to just play Dive Jeff, because Dive Jeff takes no skill. You swim back and forth and you do this. You just live and kill everything, and nothing kills you. Isn't this great? As I said, one of my biggest gripes with this game mode is the reduction in skill input between this and the previous one. It felt like, at least with the previous one, you had to know which cards were best, and because you could only reroll so many times, it came down to you making sure you made an optimal pick. Now it just feels like I just take whichever card is either going to buff my damage or survivability the most out of the three. I can't reroll, and my items are restricted in choice. You know what I mean? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how a lot of other people in the community are finding it. Maybe I'm, way out on this. Maybe you guys want to share your opinions on it. I've just found this version of PvE to be a bit disappointing. Is this Nightmare 60? This is Nightmare 100. Yeah, this is Nightmare 100. You got to 150 last night? Yeah, I just don't think it, like, in the old one, it felt impressive when somebody reached a high level. I feel like with this one, like, there's nothing to it. There's no skill elements. Like, don't get me wrong, there's obviously a level of skill, as there will be in everything. Candy Crush has a level of skill. But, like, did you get the best items and stats? Then, you know what I mean? Yeah, I think it's too numbers focused, and not enough, like, actual implemented skill level. I'm not sure, I might be wrong, but I just feel like it's not skill based. And maybe that's, you know, by design, because there are a lot of people, especially Marvel Rivals, who don't like things to be skill-based. They want to just feel good. They want good feeling and nothing else. Understandable. Good feeling is nice. We all wish for it. Who am I against? No idea. There's always 2 bosses on level 100. Oh, Squirrel and Dracula is horrible. I need to try and kill Squirrel before Dracula gets low, because otherwise Squirrel will be annoying whilst I'm trying to kill the swords. I ran out of swim. Yeah. I also think it's dumb that it is just pay to win. If I hadn't have wasted those 80 lives early on to try and show you guys how dumb it is, I'd have an infinitely easier time winning this. Because it isn't a question of, is this difficult? It isn't. It's a question of, am I willing to spend real world money to just get second tries for when I get one shot at some point? Which is silly. And a game mode should never come down to that. Marvel Rivals keeps doing this thing where it slowly sneaks in more and more of the pay to win mechanics, or more egregious monetization. I've noticed it in the shop with a couple more gambling things coming in. I've noticed it in obviously this game mode. They're doing this thing where every so often they're very sneakily putting in like a new. My damage isn't very high this round. Yeah, so like now you might be going, oh Raven, you've lost. But if I just spent 30 bucks on like more respawns, I can brute force my way to level 160. You know what I mean? It's just, yeah. I'm not sure it's possible to do this with Beam, because you will die super quick and you don't have much sustain. Spooky cretin. I'm not 100%. You know what I mean? I'm not sure how to feel about it. Like, it's fine, but there's a lot that it looks nicer than the previous one on an aesthetic level. It's like Jordan Peterson. Ignore that he has the dumbest takes. On a surface level, if you turn on Munka Ooga Booga Brain, his arguments sound smart. But then you think for 0.2 seconds and realize his arguments are the most brain-dead, empty, meaningless shit in the world, right? And this is what this game mode is. It's somebody that sounds super intelligent, and then you think about what they're saying, and it's the dumbest shit in the world. Dumbest shit. And a lot of this game mode is that. Because most of this game mode has become me going in, either winning or losing, and going, damn, I could have won if I'd spent real money on respawn tokens. Not doing it, because, you know, why would I? And then sitting here and going, but what if I just had this item on which does X stats instead of this item which has Y stats, and it's not that interesting, you know? Like it's not like there's not much to it. No, I mean, I haven't tried beams for a while, so I'll swap back and do beam for a game because a couple of you are, you know. I don't know what the optimal beam build is. Residual damage is good. Firing intervals is better. Charges 600. I don't know what charges 600 means. The problem is you really should be building more damage. I don't think that's good. I don't think a slowing effect is useful. The problem is when you go beam, I found that the flying bats are miserable. So like, I want this. You need health at some point, but you know, whatever. You want more damage. Firing intervals is good. Critical damage is good. Block rate is fine. I don't know what charge does. Like, it says splish splash pew pew charges 200. Is that ammo? I assume ammo, right? In which case it doesn't matter. I'd rather save the points. That's fine. I'll get that. Why not? When Aqua Burst hits an enemy afflicted with drowning from exclusive gear graphics, it deals bonus damage equal to 50% of the remaining drowning damage. Reduced drowning cooldown. Interesting. Are we having a good day? Yeah, I'm fine. More crit is probably good. Gradually increases the explosion damage of next Aqua Burst. No, don't care. That's good. I want more primary. Free Forks is good. It doesn't matter. Don't think that matters. Precision is good, but like it's like precision is what crits actually are. Participating echo restores a healing bubble charge. Final hits restore more. Healing bubble cooldown is reduced. Doesn't matter. Healing bubble pops. No. No. That might be good actually. How many more do I need to spend? 10. Okay. Do I want to increase my survivability? Probably. Armor value reduces damage. That gives you more health, but you can still be one shot. Ultimate's not really a big deal. Block damage reduction. Block can be quite good. Because I'd like to do it with beam. I prefer the beam, to be honest. It feels way more active than just sitting there and letting people nom on your head. But I'm not really sure. I mean, I need some health so I don't get one shot by everything, I guess. Increasing my precision rate is probably a good thing because it's super low. I need to spend 2 more points. Or do I just get way more health? I could just get way more health. Okay, no precision, all crit. Well, that's a health number. That's no, cancel. I want percentage health increase ideally, right? Because that's better. Yeah. Percentage health is going to be way more valuable than not percentage health. What's the worst accuracy you've ever gotten? I got 0% once. I do not remember. It won't be that low. Because that's like insane. You get a little bit of dodge chance maybe, but like why? I mean, sure. And then I want crit damage. Right. We'll try this. Items wise, I believe against healthy enemies, I don't like healthy enemy damage because it falls off after they've went below 80% health. Close range damage is good. I might roll some more weapons in a minute. This is fine, you're just to help me survive. Close range bonuses against bosses is fine. I don't think I take this off. Oh, but no, that's bubble pop. I don't use bubble pop. There's children screaming outside. I was using you, correct? Oh well, I'll keep both of those locked, I think. 1 minute. That's fine. I just need to compare it a second. Oh yeah, I definitely don't want to save that. That can die. All right, sick. Why have I got all of these saved? Because you're for swimming. You're not. So I keep you. Unkeep you. And I keep you. Cool. All right, 1 minute. Forge. To be fair, it's not uninteresting to try to beat higher levels with Beam because everyone that I've checked has done it with has been doing it with Swim. So if you want to win, Swim does seem to be the way because it's 0 skill required, 0 brain required. You become tanky and you either live or you die. Why do I'm just drawing a worse I am. Right, what was the one I really wanted to reroll? Was it the accessory? Well, I got 2 good pulls. So, like, if you're curious why I'm saying it's pay to win, it's because, like, you can see here, I've run out of tokens. I can't keep redrawing to get a better item. But if I just spend real money, I can redraw it. I can redraw if I spend real money. And you might be saying, Raven, units aren't real money. But you see how when you click it, it becomes real money? So you can just, with real money, get an advantage. It's not the most egregious form of, like, microtransactions in video games or pay to win in video games. But it is still there. And that's where my problem comes. It is still there. Which I'm not, I don't like that it's there. You know what I mean? Sure. I mean, I imagine I'm going to fail. Because I've not tried this. I have no respawns. We'll find out together. It's just a tiny bit greedy. It's pointless. It's like, if you play as a group, you can respawn when you die. If you play solo, you have to spend real money to respawn or the tokens that you get free of a day. But Raven, you start with 100, you'll never run out. Well, if you're dumb like me and you use a bunch of them to prove a point, you will. And as you get into the higher difficulties, it starts to use 3 or 4 of them to rank you up. So, you will run out. Eventually. It just depends. If you want to hit level 160, which is the highest level, you will run out. Yeah, but it's dumb that the option to buy it is there. That's what I'm saying. Ooh, I can definitely feel the not upgraded ammo. Yeah, I feel like not upgrading ammo is a mistake. I have to reload every 2 seconds. What did I get? I got health upgrades instead, right? Nothing is dead yet, by the way. Look at, nothing's died. I don't think, because I've went all crit, all damage, but yeah, I think I need to just 1 minute. Give me a second. I need to get the ammo because that's not playable. I don't think Beam is playable, to be honest, at higher difficulties because you don't have as much survivability as you need. I'm gonna need to decrease my health, I think. Wait, no. No, I don't. Where was it? There. Perfect. Okay, and then I need to spend 2 more points. There. Alright. And now, wait, does that change my items? Because it said one of my items affected it. gear. It said an item affected it. I'm not so sure which one. None of them seem to affect it. Oh well. Right. Beam was nerfed to have less piercing. Yeah, but why? I just feel like it's so close to being great, but they missed the mark in enough areas that I can't recommend it. If you were saying to me, hey Raven, I haven't played Marvel Rivals in 2 months. Should I come back and try the PvE because the competitive isn't really for me? I would say, probably don't bother. It isn't enough to make coming back to the game worth it. Is it terrible? No. If you already play Marvel Rivals, play it. To like level 80, it's serviceable. It took me like 4 hours to get there. Maybe, or however long last stream was, 3 hours. Like, it's not bad. It's just like, why is there weird pay-to-win mechanics that don't need to be there? Why are we pretending that it is anything but stat check simulator? You know what I mean? Like, it's a bizarre thing to... It's a bizarre mode. Because it is all stat checks. You know what I mean? It's not like an interesting test of your skill or anything exciting. Is, are your stats higher than the bar of entry? And a lot of the time, the answer will be yes. But then sometimes the answer will be no. And when the answer is no, you cannot win. You will not be allowed to win because you will be one shot on repeat. And at that point, my question is, well, what's the fucking point? If you're not going to let me do something through skill, why are we pretending that it matters at all? I was impressed in the first one when I saw people beating it as solo as different characters. Because again, for a lot of you that don't know, I put a lot of time into the first version of this, even in spite of my hate of the gambling section. But like, as you can see here, I'm on wave 1. I've built only damage basically and a little bit of health. Nothing is dying. Because the game wants me to farm for better items before I continue. Now I could spend a couple of hours grinding items. I could swap to the meta build. But like, why is the one build that works the die build? Because like, if you look at nothing's dying, yeah? Nothing is dying at all. Nothing. You see the number is staying the same. All right? I have high level items. I have good items for it. It just doesn't work. The one that requires spacing and some level of fort doesn't work. Now the other one, the other build Jeff gets, I've got it saved on profile too. If I just go to my items, I can swap them out. I honestly might be able to leave that one there. Should I swap to this one anyway? I mean, it's quite a drop. It gives me more healing charges alone, which is probably worth it for this, and it actually buffs my ability. And I'll swap to this. Alright, now watch. Same difficulty. All I've done is swap the mode. I would even argue that this is a lower skilled build than the previous. Alright? So I'm going to lock in Jeff. All I've done is swap to the there are 2 choices of build. 2. Nothing about me has changed. All I've done is swap the builds. Same person, yeah? Again, I mean, I took a 15% health boost in the first round there. I'll take it again just so, you know, it's fair. I thought some were going to spawn here. Oh, they did. Well, we've already got 1 kill. Oh, look. There's a bunch of kills. Oh, look. More of them are dying. I'm going to eat them because I need to stack my ult to get more health. Now, I will say I can't get up the wall. Jeff swimming being buggy is just Jeff. It's nothing to do with the game mode. I won't hold that against it. That's just Marvel Rivals. But if you notice, what am I doing differently? I'm not even having to space with this one. All I'm doing is swimming in lines through them and holding down mouse button 1 to charge my attack. Where is the skill supplement to it? Where is the interest? Oh, wow. That was interesting. That was good. I'm glad that I got to represent my skill by climbing up in the higher difficulties, and it definitely isn't just a build and stat check game mode. Mackie, what nightmare mode are you on? And can you just join me, or do I have to carry you to it? I don't mind, I'm just asking. Because I don't know, I haven't played with other people yet. It's just like, what's the point? If the entire game mode is just... It's a mobile game. It's a mobile game in that it has pay-to-win mechanics. It doesn't have any level of depth or thought or logic. If you have a functioning brain or an internet connection, you can just copy another person's build that's figured it out and you can win. And that isn't even that hard, because I'm going to be honest, there's like 2 builds per character maybe. So, like, sure, you can argue there's optimal and less optimal ways to do it, and there's like minor ability adjustments, but like, generally speaking, there's not that many big changes from character to character. As you can see, I'm on the 2nd round now. No difference. I am still killing things. Things are dying. I am winning. But when I go beam, it is literally impossible to win. Nothing dies. Now bear in mind, with the beam build, I am more squishy and have less ways to regenerate my health. So it does less damage, has less regen, and less survivability in general. You know what I mean? Like, what do we do? ML, everybody gets 1 warning. This is yours. Complaining about lag in my chat will get you banned. There's nothing I can do about it. It's on your end, actually, because right now I can see that that I've got good connection. If you complain about lag, you'll just get timed out. But no, this is Nightmare level 100. So this is just over halfway through the difficulties. I literally could not kill them with a beam. Like, I do not have enough damage on my beam. Even though my beam items are a higher level than my swimming items. But the game does not care. They have not put any thought into it. They have not put any semblance of, like, progression or skill level or interest into it. Again, last time, I can't fit through that hole. Great. Last time, I speed ran it. I was speed running it. I got to one of the well, at one point I was the fastest Jeff solo speedrun. I think I got beaten. I assume I did because I stopped playing after that. I think I beat it one more time and then I was like, I'm not keeping up with this. I can't be arsed. But like, what's the point? There's no depth to it. There's no decision making. It's, do you have the right build? Because if you don't have the right build, you cannot win. And there was a level of that in the previous one, but it wasn't do you have the right build, it was you have the right amount of damage. In this one, you cannot get enough damage on the wrong build. But of course, you could if you spent real world money to gamble enough to get better items. But of course, you could if you were willing to invest hundreds of hours of your time to grind. Like, and before somebody says, well, that's not pay to win because you can spend real world money, I mean, your own time instead. Would you tell me that Clash of Clans isn't pay to win? Which is the same thing. Wait 2 weeks for something to build or spend real world money and get it built instantly. That's the same thing. Like, it is spend your real world time or buy it and get an immediate advantage. And in a limited time game mode, you can't do that because there is limited time inherently. There's no depth. There's no difficulty. There's only stat checking. The bosses are cool, but like they fall down because it's only stat checking. And the maps look good, but it's hard to enjoy them when all you're thinking about is, do I have the stats to survive? And if the answer is yes, you're fine. If the answer is no, you will not. Which is a shame. It's a step backwards. It's a big step backwards. The fact that it's not a skill-based thing, I can't be excited for winning because I'm like, oh, well, it doesn't matter because I've not done anything. I've either had the stats or not. I'm obviously being a little facetious by saying no skill. It's no skill in the same way Rocket is no skill. He's low skill, but like there is a difference between a high skill Rocket and a new baby Rocket, right? Like it isn't true. Nothing is no skill, but it's no skill in terms of what it should be. Right, the game mode is no skill in terms of, oh, well, I'm not having to think or use my brain in any way. I am just stat checking the enemies whilst they are stat checking me. Imagine if every hero in Marvel Rivals did the same amount of damage and had the same amount of health, but you could spend real world money to get a 1% chance to increase your health. You know what I mean? That's what this game mode is. Oh, good. And the climb is still buggy. Can I point out, look at the difference in damage I'm doing as well. Like, are we, like, what am I doing here that is a skill, that is skill-based and not just trying not to get one-shot by the bosses? Because, like, they will one-shot you if you don't have enough health. Like, if I hadn't built as much health as I have, I'd be dead. And it wouldn't be my fault. It would be the fault of the game for not balancing very well. And by the way, 2 people here, you can beat it. Because one of you can die and the other one can survive. 1 person here, it's going to be a lot harder. Because if you die, you need to spend your real-world money to respawn. Like, the game mode's just, it feels like a cash grab. And I don't mean that in like a fuck you Jimmy Rivals way. I mean that in a I'm really disappointed. Because I really like Marvel Rivals and I really like the limited time game modes. But they've kept the worst parts of the previous one and only improved in minor ways. Oh, that's unfortunate. In a minute, Cap's gonna start doing this move where he tries to grab me, and if I don't have enough health, he will just kill me. It's not gonna let me up again? Oh, it did. I think I'm disappointed because I expected more from them. Because I know that the devs do care. And I know that the devs want to make cool shit. But being real, this ain't it. This isn't the cool shit. Why are we monetizing this game mode in terms of buying respawn tokens? Because that means now any issue tied to respawn token balance, which there is for solo, can be pointed at as a issue through greed. Because surely you would let solo players respawn for free just like stacking players, right? But no, because it costs money. So why? Is it because of the money? Is that why? Is that why solo players can't respawn for free? Now, am I saying it is that? Probably isn't. That probably isn't why. But I will say that it becomes a lot more easy to suggest that when there is money involved, because they are a company. So you can quite often assume greed from a company, because greed is quite often the reason for bad decisions from a company. There's no respawn tokens? Not if you play solo. If you play solo, you either use one of the respawn tokens or you die. Whereas if you play as a group, you can respawn after X amount of time. Which means one-shots are far deadlier to solo players, which unfortunately the game relies on a little much, than they are for stacking players. So I just got one shot there from full health. And I have to spend tokens to respawn. So I just got one shot again. Now, you may be thinking, but Raven, you can respawn. No, I don't, because I haven't spent real world money on the tokens. So because I haven't spent real world money on the tokens, I lose there. If I had spent real world money on the tokens, I can just infinitely respawn and keep going until I win. That's dumb. That's really dumb design. That's lazy. That's lazy and pay to win. So there's a lot I like, but there's just as much I hate. I like genuinely, I have this is like super fucking disappointing. Like really disappointing. First off, Duck Lord, that's not true. Second off, that's a fucking stupid argument. But other thing does bad thing, so this bad thing isn't so bad. Shut the fuck up. Expect everything to be good or don't talk. Playing with a team is free. Well, you get free respawns. If I was getting one shot there and I was in a team, I just have somebody go stand off to the side so they can keep us alive, whilst the rest of us get infinite respawns. Solo play is infinitely harder. Yes. If I get a mentally cognizant team, I imagine if I stack with a team here, I beat Nightmare 100. Well, Doug, don't just say dumb shit. What are the game? What are most is over 50%. I want you to go and get me the other 50% of hero shooters that are pay to win, or even the other 50% of PvE games that are pay to win. So I'm playing with a group this time. Well, it is like, what's the point in caring? Wow, it's way... The servers can't handle how many enemies there are, can it? Can they? My PC is fine, but I don't think the servers are handling it fine. Look. With all the squirrel... So it's not even good, well optimized. Now, I know Rivals is infamously badly optimized, so saying something in Rivals is badly optimized isn't surprising, but like, Jesus fuck. Is this coming through on stream well? Like, just how laggy it is? Like, I'm not lagging. The zombies are lagging. I will say, it's even more brain dead in multiplayer. We've got somebody who said they meant to go on difficulty 70. And I'm gonna be honest, I'm yet to find a moment of struggle. I don't like making negative videos because I feel like it's dumb. But when this is the experience of the PvE mode, which was, by the way, one of the only saving things in the previous season it came out in. The PvE in the previous season was flawed, but but first off, it didn't lag like this in the 4v4. Sorry, 4-man mode. But also, like, it was good. It was just flawed. Whereas I feel like this is flawed and has good parts, if that makes sense. PvE 1, good, but flawed. PvE 2, bad, with little saving elements. Does that make sense? It is not great. There's a lot to dislike about it and a little to like. Drag fight is bad. Drag fight is the definition of a stat check. You could even if you have the stats to survive, if you don't have the damage, you won't. Now, there were heavy stat checks in the other one, but like they weren't as bad, you know? Like, I want to like it. Like a lot of you guys know my channel and know my attitude with Rivals, which is generally, I just want to enjoy it. I know that Marvel Rivals has its faults. I know that they do a lot of shit that isn't great, but also, I do just want to like Marvel Rivals. I have very little reason to dislike the game. You know what I mean? Like, Marvel Rivals is what is the biggest reason my content career has ever existed. Without it, I would probably still be, you know, getting a couple of hundred views rather than into the thousands now. So, like, if I am probably the biased party for defending Rivals, you know what I mean? Like, if you were to try and get an unbiased assessment of it, I'm not that. I want to like it. I have zero reason to be negative about it. More people playing Marvel Rivals means more views for me, which means my channel does better, which means I get paid more money. Like, I have every reason to tell you to install this, to play this, but like, if you're looking at the screen and thinking, this is up there in difficulty, and all I'm doing is swimming back and forth, and it, like, does this look like a high display of difficulty? Does this look like it's optimized to a playable level? Does this look interesting and fun? Not to me, at least. To me, it feels like a disappointment. Cherish, I would agree that there are subjective elements of it, 100%. But it is not subjective that pay to win is bad. It is not subjective that this amount of lag when you are playing is not good. It is not subjective that the previous one had more skill expression in it, whilst that was also an issue with it. The previous ones, one of the issues was that the gameplay was a little flat, but it did still have skill expression in it. This one does not. This one doesn't have skill expression in it. Yeah, but this one is pay to win with the reses and also the items and also the stats. The equivalent of this one compared to the last one would be, oh, what if we made it so the previous one, you could buy the better cards you wanted? That's what this is. In the previous one, yes, it had the issue of the cards being pay to win. Yes, it, not the cards, the respawns being a bit more pay to win. But it also had the issue. But also, you would also get hard locked out if you failed the Scarlet Witch thing, by the way. You couldn't win through brute force. You can in this. If you spend enough money, you can brute force any level, assuming your stats aren't super underleveled. But you can also just buy items. There you go. You just grind for gear, but you can also buy it. So again, let's get into it. Clash of Clans, is that not pay to win? You can just wait out the time. You can just spend 500 hours instead of 5 minutes. Like, let's be real. Yes, I agree. You can just grind for things. But also, let's be realistic. That's not how that works. Wait, it costs less? No, it doesn't. It costs the same because it's 3 to 1, right? Yeah. But also for a grind to work, there needs to be stuff to it. What's interesting or deep about this grind? What is there that isn't just check that you have the best possible number? It isn't even a good grind. Some people cherish. You can like something and accept that it sucks. There are fans of the Transformers movies. Does that mean that they're cinematic masterpieces? No, they're god-awful action slop movies. But you know what? Sometimes I just want to get stoned and watch an action slop movie. It does suck. You like it, but it can suck separately from that. You can have your opinion. And then there are things that are more factual. Yes, the game mode sucks ass. Does that mean you aren't allowed to enjoy it? No. Does that mean that it is bad in every way? No. But is it a step back from the previous version? Absolutely. They're not different opinions. Cherish. Pay to win being bad isn't an opinion. It is a fact. It is bad. Pay to win sucks. You are letting people with money get a leg up because they have money. That is bad. There is more of that in this one than there was in the previous. Mark down. It is cherish in the nicest way possible. Stop rage baiting me. Because your lack of media literacy is staggeringly painful. Okay? In the nicest way possible. Listen. You can pay for items. Items are how your stats increase and are the only way for stats to increase after hitting max level. Therefore, after hitting the max level, you have two options. Spend hundreds of hours grinding. Not literally, so I'll be more fair. Spend hours grinding. Or just spend real world money. When playing solo, the only way to respawn after being one shot is with a token that you get free of a day, which is one respawn, or you spend real money on the respawns. Me stating it is pay to win and that the game mode is a step back is not me saying you cannot enjoy it. It is me saying that it is a step back and pay to win. You can enjoy it. There's nothing wrong with it. You can enjoy things that are bad. That is fine. Marvel Rivals as a ranked sucks ass, and I play it. Like, let's not pretend that we only ever... McDonald's is not a, peak quality burger prepared by a Michelin star restaurant. It is ass food, but it's comforting and you like it. It is bad. Look, there is opinion bad and there is subjective bad. Sorry, there is opinion bad and there is factual bad, right? In my opinion, the game mode is kinda ass. Factually, it is pay to win, fails in several areas to make it a good looter shooter, which is what it's trying to be. A looter shooter is a game where you go in, you loot a bunch of, you fight to get loot, to go back in, to fight, to get more loot, right? That's what this game mode is. It's looter shooter. Apart from you're not shooting. The build variety is bland, and there isn't very much difference between it. Some of the builds are borderline impossible to use, making them basically non-existent. It is not optimized well enough to run in 4 people without it being choppy. You can buy more lives and buy better items with real-world money. Yes, you can earn both of them for free, but at a substantially slower rate, which is just mobile game bullshit, which in the nicest way possible, I don't want in my PC games. If I want mobile game bullshit, I will play a mobile game. It's not a roguelike. A roguelike insinuates that you are meant to die. It doesn't want you to die. It wants you to use the tokens. You go in, you get loot, you upgrade, and then you come back out with that loot. That's what you do. The problem is you can buy the loot, you can buy the lives, and the loot is not interesting. All of the loot is basically the same outside of stat differences. Yes, there are little effects it does differently, like, oh, we will buff this ability instead of this one. Or, oh, we will give you more respawns. Or, oh, we will do this thing and that thing. But it is pay to win. It's not hyper-aggressively pay to win, but it is pay to win. It is badly designed. It is badly optimized. And it is a step backwards from the previous PvE. Now, if you want me to give it its roses, in terms of what's better than the previous PvE, the map design, way more interesting. The bosses, there's more of them and they're interesting. The missions from normal to extreme are better. They're just better. There are things it does better than the previous PvE, but the previous PvE didn't have as much pay to win in it. It did have a little, but it didn't have as much. Also, I will point out, in the previous PvE, there wasn't the scaling token system, so even buying the tokens got you further in the previous one. When evaluating this, neutrally, it is ass. There is nothing... there is nothing deep about it. Genuinely, the difference between my 2 builds when you get into the higher difficulty is I either click this item or this item. I don't even swap the armor out most of the time, although I could if I wasn't being lazy. Oh, look, guys, I got a new item. What's the difference? Tell me. Well, it's got a higher power rating and it offers more precision damage. Then the other stats are kind of different as well, I guess. Cool. What about this item? Does seeing the numbers change not excite you? I don't think it is unfair for you to like the game mode. I think it is unreasonable for you to say it is good. Because it isn't. The revives were easier to get in the previous one. You got more of them. They didn't scale up in the number you used. And because of that, you got more for your money. In terms of, even if you didn't buy them, you got more. In this one, specifically, it takes 3 lives to respawn on the higher difficulties, which disproportionately punishes solo players, because if I died 4 or 5 times then, right, when I was doing it with other people, when I was playing alone, if I die once, I need to use a respawn token. That's it. That's my only option. Use respawn token. That's it. If I don't use respawn token, I don't get to revive. I have 1 life. That's pay to win. Because they become harder. You get 1 respawn a day. 1. It isn't good. I respect that you like it. But it isn't good. I think technically, no. I think the rewards are better this time. Like, again, I don't want to hate it for the sake of hating it. I want to hate it for the reasons that I hate it. Like, it isn't good. There are too many issues. But the rewards are better this time. The rewards are better. You get a cool universal charm, which is new. We haven't had something like that before. You get titles again. You get nameplates again. The rewards are the same, but they've added a couple more. You could argue you wish there were more rewards, but like in terms of comparing it to the previous one, I think realistically this version is worse. I mean better rewards wise. The rewards are better. Swim Jeff is viable now. Swim Jeff is optimal because you don't survive. Because damage scaling isn't good on the Beam Jeff, which means you don't get to live, which means you die on Beam Jeff. Whereas on Big Jeff, damage scaling is really strong in terms of like long term, and you have more survivability, which is a shame because there's already not very much build variety. And now they've added more build variety. Sorry, and now they've effectively removed it by not balancing it well. Because in theory, both versions should be equally viable, but they're not. They're very different levels of viable. Beam is almost impossible to kill anything with at higher levels. And Swim requires 0 brain power and just gives you infinite survivability and infinite health until you fight a boss where it becomes a little bit more likely you'll get one shot because of the game mode's bad balance damaging. Now, I'll point out, Kaiser's dead there. If me and Kaiser weren't playing together, Kaiser would be using a respawn token or out of the game. That's it. Kaiser is dead or uses a respawn token now. But no, Kaiser isn't going to do that because I'm here and I live. So if you're playing with more people, you're less impacted by the pay-to-win bullshit. Most of the time you're just swimming and moving around. But is this not skill expression enough for you? Is this not deep impactful gameplay for you? Are you saying that this isn't like super deep and intense gameplay? You just swim around clicking X occasionally? But no, guys, it's a really good game mode, I promise. Because I like it personally, so it must be amazing. Again, you can like the game mode. There is nothing wrong with liking it, but it is objectively not good. Like, you can like something that is bad. That doesn't stop it being bad. And that is my point. The game mode is very, very, very flawed in many, 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 many ways. They've improved some stuff. The maps, the bosses, the enemy design, cool. But the stats-based fighting, the zero gameplay like brain power required, the about as deep as a fucking piss puddle gameplay, and stuff like that make it boring to play. Then outside of it, you've got pay-to-win mechanics and a weird respawn system that rewards the rich players over just normal players, also being harder, also punishing solo players more. It's kind of lame. It's still better than zombies, at least. I mean, I think it's 2 steps forward, 4 steps back type shit. I honestly would rather play the original one again. Because at least with that, I could respawn without spending £20 to get through an entire level's worth of respawns. You know what I mean? Like in the old one, everybody had enough respawns to attempt the higher difficulties, because it would take maybe 20 deaths on solo if you were struggling, maybe more sometimes. In this one, no. You get one shot, but it costs you 3 respawns to come back. So it doesn't matter. Well, skill expression... Is Kaiser displaying a lot of skill right now? Is what Kaiser was doing a high skill play? I would argue no, because anyone can do that. I could get my dad to play this game, somebody that has never played Marvel Rivals, and he would be able to do everything I am doing. Now, would his game sense for when he should be doing certain things be as high as some other players? Obviously not. But if I said to my dad, we're going to play a zombie game mode, drop a bunch of bubbles, basically swim around them and occasionally charge through them whilst zombies try to kill you, he'd understand that. There is no depth or mechanical knowledge to having to pull it off. It isn't a difficult thing. What does the X button do? X is heal. So Kaiser's not built enough survivability. It's why he's getting one shot repeatedly. Does he have more damage? Yeah, look, Kaiser's built super high damage, super low survivability. Thank you, Goat. I will say, there is also less skill expression in the card choices, because the card choices now also come down to, do you want to do more health or more damage? There is no skill expression in card building either. They've removed that and put it in the into the stats-based system. So, like, again, W's, map design, boss design, and removing the gambling system from the cards so it isn't all random what your stats are. But negatives, pay to win, 2 stats based, as shallow as a fucking piss puddle in terms of skill expression. Like, none of, like, again, you can like it, but I feel like it's fairly objective to say it's way more shallow than the previous one. It's way more pay to win than the previous one. And it's and whilst they've added more interesting bosses, the bosses in higher levels just become, do they one-shot you? And you can't enjoy the boss fights for like dodging and stuff, because it is, do they one-shot you or do you one-shot them in low elo? I'm saying elo for difficulty because I'm ranked brain rotted. But like, you know what I mean. In low skill, in low difficulty lobbies, you one-shot them because you've went back to a low skill one. And in high skill lobbies, they one-shot you. And I'm just disappointed. I mean, I'll probably put my thoughts together and make a video on it for tomorrow. So I'll have a better, you know, because I'm rambling to you guys right now. My thoughts are very like loose. Whereas if I make a video on it, I will script it. I'll put my videos together a lot more. There'll be more thought behind it in terms of what I'm trying to say, and I'll explain things better. You think both PvE were bad? I think the first PvE was a really, really good first attempt. That's my honest thought of it. I think the first PvE was very flawed, but generally still fun. It had its faults, but it was still fun. I think this PvE is more flawed than it is fun. I think they've taken steps backwards. The bosses one-shotting you after a certain timer is also really fucking dumb. The fact that they just become super empowered and one-shot you if you take too long is silly. So what, you were struggling to beat it, so now we're gonna punish you more? Why have we got, like... Why have we got punishing mechanics for people that are struggling? You know what I mean? Why is that a thing? Thank you for subscribing, Tabaxi. Hi, Michael. Yeah. I'm disappointed in it. Because it could be a lot more. And again, the first PvE event was far from perfect, but I had the this is new and this is their first attempt leniency towards it. This version, I don't feel that. It's their second version. They tried to go bigger, but then they shot themselves in the foot. Oh, Micro, should we take a break to show chat your adventure? 1 minute. All right, chat. Micro has been playing Tamagotchi Life or whatever it's called. Oh, Discord's done this fucking stupid thing again. There it is. Right, Micro's been playing Tamagotchi Life, and he's made the spooky cretins in it. It's quite an adventure. So this is Micro. This is me. He's made me. Oh, hype train. Thank you. I want it to be made clear. This isn't my haircut. He's given me like a skinhead. The hairline is correct. I have a widow's peak, but like I have quite a lot of hair. My hair is quite long. Like I like it isn't quite as long as Micro's, but Micro's style without the bun and with a widow's peak would be far closer to my real life look. I don't have a skinhead. This is his first message. This is me waving at Chloe and ignoring Micro. So this is, he made a chat to show us this. I'm hungry. Yum. This is Mackie. I'm in love with Jake. I want to shout it from the mountaintop.
It seems your love for me is more than you can bear. What other choice do I have? I'll let you go out with me.
It's just so weird.
I would love to go out with you.
It's so weird and cute at the same time. This is my favorite one because it's not a million miles away from Chloe in real life.
It seems your love for me is more than you can bear. What other choice do I have? I'll let you go out with me.
He even got my melty eyes.
To go out with you.
Then what? Oh, he made Ollie. I think this is Ollie. Mackie's first day of school. At last, Mackie's first day of kindergarten has been scheduled. Why is Mackie a child? Micro aunt. I feel kind of bad. It is Ollie. Ollie is copying Mackie. Why is Ollie so small? Wait, who is this? Oh, what was this?
6, 7, 6, 7. Oh, fucking.
Oh. Motherfucker gets it so high eating, it's like, hello? Oh yeah, apparently I get high whilst eating. And I turn into Moses. What is this game? What is happening? Why am I God? Do I like just get stoned and dream of chicken nuggets? Where is the plot? I don't know. We should make raw gay sex before bed part of our nighty routine. And me and Micro are ultra friends, and apparently I moved in with Micro and left Chloe.
On 3, say which one of us in Spooky Founder comes to mind when you think of a war criminal. 1, 2, 3. You. Me.
I will say, my favorite clips are definitely me ascending to godhood. I don't know why I ascended to godhood, but I ascended to godhood. And I feel like this needs the respect, you know, of what I don't know how, but I'm a god in this game as well. I'm a god in real life, but you know, in game specifically, I'm a god. And I use my powers to part the sea and summon chicken nuggets by the looks of it. And then also, of course, this is the best thing I've ever seen.
It seems your love for me is more than you can bear. What other choice do I have? I'll let you go out with me.
I would love to go out with you.
It seems your love for me is more than
It's
you
just,
can bear.
it's so
What
good.
other choice do I have? I'll let you go out with me.
What other choice do I have? I also think it's adorable that Micro is spending his free time playing with his friends in a video game. He went, when I can't play with my friends in another video game, I'm gonna make them and play with them in this video game. It's very cute. What's happening right now? Micro made us in Tamagotchi life, and this is what's happening. I became a god, and also Chloe let me date her, but then I left her for Micro, and now me and Micro have raw gay sex every night in our bed night routine. Also, Micro's a war criminal, and I've ascended to godhood. So that's what's going on there. Micro, do you want to play Marvel Rivals? You're shopping? That's fine. I just don't really feel like playing any more of this game mode. It's just flat, is my honest reaction. I just don't care. You know what I mean? Like, the game mode just feels like nothing to me. I just have zero desire to play it. Like, this is what happens, right? You lose a level because you don't have the stats. You then go into the level the second time because you have the stats now. You'll then have the stats for ages. You then won't have the stats. You'll then get the stats and keep winning. You then won't have the stats. You'll then have the stats. You then won't have the stats. You'll then have the stats, and then you won't have the stats. It all comes down to, what are your stats? Which is a shame. They could have done more. They could have done a lot more. I do kind of want the Wilson Fisk thing, but I just don't know if I want to play it that much. Super losing streak. I mean, to be fair, I've been showing you guys it as opposed to trying to win, but yeah. The Jeff Winter one was good, yeah. You're not even going to play it? I don't think it's not worth playing. I just think it's a shame because it missed so much potential. If you have Marvel Rivals already installed, it is worth playing. Do you include the mods in Tamagotchi Live? It's up to you. If you have, it's worth playing if you have the game installed, but I wouldn't go out of my way for it. Is my honest, like, truth. I just wouldn't. It's not worth going out of your way for. So I just... Yeah, yeah. It just doesn't feel that good. Because like, I know if I wanted to, I could get through it quite easily. All I have to do is go here, click this, and then click this. And then I can level up, and then I can get through it easily. Because I'm dying right at the end of a level and stuff, right? So all you need to do is buy lives. For the cheap price of like, what's that, like £1? Great. £1 gets you 3 respawns. Let's say it takes you 6 respawns to beat a level. That's £2 to beat a level. Great. It's just a bit flat. They could have done so much more. You know what I mean? So much more. But instead, it's 2 stat space. Where did all your units go? I used them on this game mode. Oh, I use them on this game mode and this. Which also was a massive waste of money. It's fine. Some more will magically appear in my account at some point. I feel like the game mode should have had another month in the oven. You know, just give them a little bit more time to figure their shit out. Because right now it's just 2 stats. It's 2 stats focused. Grinding it for the titles makes sense. My VODs are nice to take a nap to. Why? Because I bounce between shouting and calm gameplay. Chat, me and Chloe are painting minis tonight. I've convinced Chloe to take some of my minis. Because, like, quite often, because I get bulk boxes, I get 2 armies. And I don't need 2. It's just it's cheaper to get it that way. I've convinced Chloe to stop painting Stormcast Eternals. So me and Chloe are going to paint minis together. Can I have some help getting out of Part 1, please? Is it a date? Kind of, I guess. If spending time with your partner is a date. They really just gave me all 3 bans, huh? I just chose what got banned on my team. I haven't played ranked in a while. Genuinely, I don't think you could play the PvE mode on a laptop whilst on a plane. I think it would it would count as a bomb. You'd probably get arrested pretty quickly. No fly list. You have to say for a concert? That makes sense. Minis are an expensive hobby. Although I will say they're an expensive hobby, but they get cheaper the more you do, because obviously you end up with a lot of them that you can paint for all the time. I haven't played ranked in a while. Chat. I hear a stinky fish. The Iron Man is gonna pop me in 0.2 seconds. There's nothing I can do about that. Oh, the game is quiet. I turned it down because of PvE. So we got no kills. That's good. I don't like that Iron Man is just allowed to free fly. We have a Phoenix. He should be dead pretty quickly. We've got a solo tank who's walking in out of line of sight, which is difficult. Cool, our Spider-Man dealt with him. Their Strange plays like a DPS. I'm about to die to Iron Man if I'm not careful. That was a battle. I think our Luna's playing DPS Luna. I'm not sure. I haven't seen her healing, but I also haven't really been paying attention. Am I going to touch rank this season? I think if you're a Jeff main and you care about your rank, it's a good season. Jeff's pretty strong. We're letting him capture point. How did she hit me with the second one? 1, 2. Oh, it just has way bigger range. I didn't think it was going to hit me from there. I just don't care. I'm just losing my motivation to play Rivals. Is the real answer. Because ranked means nothing. The PvE mode was ass. Like, I have no motivation to play. Like, we lose one round and our 5 and 3 DPSs go next fucking bots. Like, why do I want to play Rivals? Like, really. Ranked is nothing. Because anyone can hit any rank if they just fucking lock in. Like, really. Don't get me wrong, there are obviously skill components to it. But realistically, the amount of people that cannot aim and are somehow in, like, GM whilst playing Hela is insane. The amount of people that have no game sense that are in Celestial is insane. The amount of people with no mental is insane. Like, I'm gonna be so fucking real. Why would I care? Am I experiencing burnout? No, I'm just experiencing the game isn't fun anymore. Ranked means nothing. The PvE mode, which was the only reason I was excited for this season, is ass. It's why I'm starting to do more conversation videos and stuff, because I don't have to play the game for it. I can just, I can play the game as much or as little as I want. And as long as I know what's going on and I know my game info is up to date, it doesn't matter. You know what I mean? I can have opinions and I can talk about them. Because gameplay videos require me to have the game and have fun. it's just hard to give a fuck, you know? Thanks, Lyra. You think I need a goal? There's nothing to work towards in Rivals right now. Nothing. Ranked means nothing, so me hitting Eternity a second time means nothing to me. I'm not good enough to hit top 500, and the PvE mode is ass. Like, there's nothing for me to work towards. I just have no reason to play, you know what I mean? Learn how to play Spider-Man. You became the thing you swore to destroy. Yeah, I don't know why I keep into ranked. I just don't give a shit. The problem is I don't really care about personal improvement either. Like, I do if I have a goal, but because I have no desire to improve, I'm already good at Jeff. Like, if I want to min-max my Jeff gameplay more, I can do that. But for me to want to do that, I have to care. And I don't care. Like, and the problem is Rivals technically isn't in a bad space. Like, nothing Rivals is doing is massively wrong at the moment. Like, the game is fine. It's not bad. Ranked is the same as it's always been. Balance is probably the best it's been in a good few seasons. Like, realistically, there's nothing massively wrong with Rivals right now, outside of the main game mode event being a letdown. You know what I mean? And I could do, like, what is it people call it, a Nuzlocke, where you try to hit as high of a rank that every time a hero dies you can't play them again. Like, Cherish, I appreciate the thought, but we've proved this before. When I swap off, in my metrics of my stream, you can see the drop in viewers. When I upload not Jeff content, it does way worse. Like, I appreciate what you're saying. 100% I do. And there are a bunch of you that do watch me when I don't play Jeff. But there are more of you that the second I'm not playing Jeff, do not give a shit. Oh, Macro's uploaded in his Black Cat video. I might be in this. I helped him record it.
Okay, Deadpool, you wanted to...
1 minute. I'm stealing Macro's content, guys. Let's have a look. Macro made a Black Cat guide. Macro is the person that helps me get Rivals stuff. Whoa. What a cool and amazing video from a guy I wish I had queued with at some point. That sure would be cool, golly gosh. There we go.
talk to me.
Reaction slop? Yeah, I'm going into my reaction slop era. 1 minute, I need to say nothing and just go, yeah. Speak your truth, king. Yeah. Speak your truth. Yeah. I agree.
Doing here? This is an intervention for your gooner problem. What are you talking about? You've kind of always been doing it, but lately with Black Cat, it's getting a little excessive. That's
I agree. For those of you who have not clicked on Black Cat, she does this, and if you zoom in, she fully bends over. Like there is like. Let's not pretend we don't know what Black Cat's doing.
why I had to call your dad and your older brother to
TF2, honestly, TF2 is doing fire. Can we talk about this? Team Fortress 2 daily players. Team Fortress 2 playing right now 62k, yeah? 62k, and that's not like out of the normal. It's around its daily peak is about 62k, yeah? So like you can see here at like super, sometimes it drops super low to like 30, but generally speaking, it's about 60k players. Now you might be wondering, hey Raven, why do you say it's doing fire? TF2's an old game and is old news. Marvel Rivals, how are you doing on your daily player? Oh. No, Steam Talk's not the entire story, but TF2 for real is still cooking many years later. Should we play TF2 chat? How many hours do I have on Team Fortress 2? It's not that many. I have 867 hours. Do we do our TF2 era?
maybe talk some sense into you. Hey, I'm just taking designs straight from the Marvel Comics. If anything, it's the writer's fault. Hey, don't blame the writers, that's my job. Look, I hear you, but summer's coming up, and you
TF2 doesn't have Jeff, but TF2 does have very cool characters with lots of build variety. They have 9 characters, which you might think limits their build variety, but TF2 has so many items that change your character fundamentally that they do. You can be, like the Demo Man, for example. There is Demo Man Normal. There is Demo Knight. Then you have like the Jumping Demo Man. Then you have the Demo Man with like the explosive that blows up in your hand and kills you and the enemy. There's like you know what I mean? Then there's like the Pyro, who you can play to where he's trying to set people on fire constantly. Or you can play the Pyro where he gets more damage from setting people on fire. There's the Backburner Pyro. There's the Phlogistinator or whatever it's called, Pyro. There's a million different things you can do.
we're gonna make billions off the Black Cat bikini skin, right? Okay, I tried, fellas. See you later. By the end of this game's run, everybody will have a bikini, and it'll be beautiful.
I guess we can start it from the top.
I do like Macro's editing style.
Black Cat is the new damage hero in Season 7.5 of Marvel Rivals, and her kit is big.
TF2 does have a lot of paid loot boxes, but that's also something they do in all of their games. I'd also say you don't need to buy TF2 loot boxes because it has one of the biggest aftermarkets in all of video gaming. Like, oh no, there's TF2 loot boxes. I really wanted this one specific skin. 1 minute, let me jump to somewhere where it's like. By the way, this is the worst part. You shouldn't buy TF2 items from Steam. You can get them. You can get them online. I want a factory new medic skin that's assassin grade. That's decorated, genuine, haunted, normal, safe, strange. Any of these. Okay, search. I put too many categories on. Who would have guessed? 1 minute. I'm going to remove categories until something comes up. There. Cool. I really wanted this skin. If only I didn't have to buy a loot box for it. Well, luckily for me, I can get it for 11p. I can get it for 11 pence. Can we be real? TF2 loot boxes are pointless, and they're only if you want them. I used to wear this skin. I used to like this skin. I don't actually think I have that much in my TF2 inventory anymore. Because I think generally what happens is I get into tier 2, get items, and then sell them all off. When I'm not playing tier 2 anymore. Yeah, I just have a lot of the base weapons. I don't really have that many skins. I think I trade them away normally. PvE is exactly how you do a MVM is exactly how you do a PvE mode.
Like, there's this meme about Sierra from Overwatch and Black Cat that just feels so valid. But for all you noobs who have never heard from Overwatch and...
Wait, that's real, yeah. Overwatch and Rivals really do have the opposite problem. New Overwatch hero, she has a gun. New Rivals hero, a wall of text.
Black Cat, that just feels so valid. But for all you noobs
but
who
yeah,
have never heard
MVM is like the goated
let's talk about who Black
PvE
Cat
mode.
is in her comic book history. Black Cat first appeared in the Amazing Spider-Man issue number 194 as a new villain for Spider-Man. Her real name is Felicia Hardy, and she grew up in Queens, New York. She is the daughter of the famous cat burglar Walter Hardy, but her mother told her that her father had died in a plane accident. That way Felicia wouldn't follow in his footsteps. But that didn't work. She ended up learning all about her dad and studied his skills and even became a
Did I ever play Overwatch? Yes.
artist to become an even better.
I had like over 1,000 hours on Mercy alone in Overwatch. I played a lot of Overwatch. I have like 3 accounts on it. I different times I main different heroes. So I mained Mercy at one point. I mained Lucio. I mained Roadhog. Who else? Reinhardt. I made a bunch of different people at different times.
And she donned the persona Black Cat. She doesn't have
Reinhardt, I stand by this, is the best feeling melee hero in hero shooters. Just the massive hammer swings feel so satisfying on him. There's no other melee hero that's ever felt as satisfying as him in terms of like the weightiness of the weapon.
any real powers initially, but she can keep up with Spider-Man and dodge him, which is impressive. And later on, Marvel would retcon it and make it so she actually...
Lucio, he can cling to walls and go fast. That's all you need to know. Diva was your go-to in Overwatch? Diva was alright. I never super got into her.
Luck, which is why she's able to zip and zoom around so easily. People can't touch you when they got bad luck, you know? And every time she fought Spider-Man, she would end up flirting with
She
him
does
the whole
perpetually
time.
have
She would
huge
become
cake.
more of an anti-hero in the Spider-Man universe, being heavily influenced by Spider-Man to do better. And after they teamed up a few times...
I think she's a really good companion for Spider-Man. But I also really like Batman and Catwoman. I like the very morally righteous hero with corrupting, not a villain, but almost a villain thief. Like, she does low-level crime. She's not like a murderer or somebody like that, because it'd be a bit much if they were. But I like the idea of, I am a superhero. I stand for what is good. I am an anti-hero / almost a villain, but not really a villain. Well, like, yeah, but like they aren't necessarily heroes, right, Blue? Like, she doesn't go out of her way to do good. The Punisher is an anti-hero because he is a hero, but he does it through bad means. Does that make... That's an anti-hero to me. Someone that does heroic actions, but they're doing them through ways that could be considered villainous. Generally speaking, Felicia and, like, you know, like Catwoman and Black Cat, they're just thieves. You know what I mean? They're not heroes. They do heroic things sometimes, but generally speaking, normally, they're just thieves. They're not heroes, they're not villains, they're just thieves. Yeah, exactly. So, like, they're also probably quite a realistic look at people that would have superpowers. I feel like people with superpowers, there would be people that try to be a Spider-Man, but there would be a lot of people that just become, like, thieves. They don't want to hurt people, but they'll take what they want. That's what a lot of people would be like, I feel. Because there's a lot of people that are quite greedy and selfish like that. Where they'd be like, I'm strong enough, so I'll take it.
And even began a relationship together. And this relationship would be on again, off again. But one of the main reasons why they didn't work out in most comic runs is that Felicia was in love with the Spider-Man persona and was kind of turned off by the human side of Spider-Man, which shattered her illusion. She didn't like being a civilian. Also, Spider-Man ends up with Mary Jane in most timelines, so cannot...
I think a good written Black Cat is more fun than Mary Jane, I'm gonna be honest.
Spider-Man, even though he's a nerd, only lands the baddest...
Aren't anti-heroes just heroes that aren't scared to kill? No. They are heroes that will do bad things. In a lot of ways, you could even almost... Batman, in certain versions, straddles the line between hero and anti-hero. If he wasn't so core to being recognized as a hero, you could call Batman an anti-hero. Because he does pretty bad things. He throws people, like, he'll torture people, right? You know what I mean? Wolverine is an anti-hero, yeah. Like, basically is there are heroes, they do good thing, they help people. There are villain, they do bad thing, they hurt people. Anti-heroes do good thing in bad way. They are willing to hurt bad guy, but not willing to hurt good guy necessarily.
In the Marvel Universe. There's hope for all you noobs out there. Now, in the Marvel Rivals timeline, Felicia was ousted from...
Yeah, exactly, it's Jeffy time. But, like, you not killing people doesn't make you a hero. It's, like, how you go about it. You know what I mean? Like, Superman kills people. You wouldn't call him an anti-hero. He tries really hard not to kill you, but he will kill you if he has to. Captain America kills people often. Captain America uses guns at points. Like, Captain America isn't an anti-hero. Like, killing people isn't what makes you it. It's how you go about it. The Punisher will kill you. He will not care. He will just kill you because you've done bad thing, and in his mind, killing you is the right way to solve it. Cap will kill you if he doesn't have a choice. If you surrender to Cap, he might not kill you. He'll probably take you in. You know what I mean? You surrender to Punisher, he's probably still gonna shoot you.
the Thieves Guild. And then she...
Magneto is an anti-hero because he fights for a fair cause in a bad way. You know what I mean? Which is, like, again, the Punisher. He fights for a fair cause in a bad way. The Punisher will kill you because you break the law and hurt people. So he's going to hurt you more. He's exterminating a pest in his mind. Magneto is an anti-villain? No, because he isn't Magneto, I guess it depends on the version of Magneto. Because in some versions of Magneto, he's just fighting for equal rights between mutants and humans. And in that case, I'd call him an anti-hero. But in certain versions, he views mutants as superior and that they are above humans, and therefore he is fighting for a bad thing because no race should be above any other race, obviously. Then he would be an anti-villain because he's doing it in a way... Maybe, no, then he'd just be a villain, right? Because you kill people. Yeah, exactly, Blue. An anti-hero is what most people would be if they had superpowers and they wanted to be a hero. Very few people would have the resolve in real life to be like, I am a hero and I will never hurt anyone in any way that is more than necessary. Like, you look at what Spider-Man goes through and know that he pulls his punches through 99% of it, and you're like, no human would do that, really. You know what I mean? Like, we all have our morals that we stick to, and most people try to be good, but equally, most people aren't storybook characters. Most people will get emotional and make mistakes, or say things they don't mean, or do things they didn't mean. Like, and I'm not saying even at the extreme end, I'm just like, you're arguing with your partner, you gotta fuck off. And you wouldn't normally tell them to fuck off. Type thing, you know what I mean? And that's a low-level version of it, but like, you're a superhero and your villain has just killed your fiance, or kidnapped your child, or hurts or murdered an innocent civilian in front of you. Are you, as a human, really going to stay emotionally relaxed enough throughout all of that to perfectly pull your punches, to do the right amount of damage to try and stop them, but not hit them too hard to kill them, but then also, you know what I mean?
Took a job from the mayor of New York, Wilson Fisk, aka Kingpin. Her job was to steal the Tablet of Life and Time from Doctor Strange, so that Kingpin could harness its power to deal with the time stream incursion. But White Fox was there to thwart her and stop Black Cat from stealing it. And in Marvel Rivals...
Yeah, most of the I mean, I don't want to spoil anything. The season we're currently on is phenomenal, by the way. I know, generally speaking, a lot of people say The Boys fell off. And I agree that it didn't stay as strong as it was in the early seasons. So, like, Season 1 is phenomenal. Season 2 is very good, but not quite as good as Season 1. Season 3 is pretty good, but not as good as Season 2. It basically trailed down a little. This season so far has been fantastic. Really, really good. It's leaning into, like, Homelander's insanity a lot more. A-Train has a really good arc that like works really well. I don't want to spoil it, but A-Train's arc is phenomenal. And they're building up to quite a lot of good stuff. I'll also say Daredevil's phenomenal this season. Daredevil Born Again season 2 has been really good. Really good. Way better than season 1. You can tell that season 1 had rewrites at points where they've tried to patch it together. Season 2 didn't have that issue. Season 2 hasn't had a million rewrites and new directors or whatever come in. And season 2 has benefited a lot from that. Let me just change my stream title because I'm not doing PvE anymore and I don't want to clickbait people. Your mother's favorite husband does things and stuff. That'll do. Sorry, sneeze. Let me just update my YouTube title as well. I don't want to lie to you all. Because I'm not doing... I might play more Marvel Rivals. I won't go back to PvE today. I'm probably done with the PvE, to be honest. I might grind it out. We'll see. There's like 2 months, so I have time. Why do you always bring your mothers into this? Because they bring me into them.
Black Cat has more magical abilities that are granted through a portal in the Thieves Guild, where she can buy her powers. So she's not just a simple cat burglar, she's a magical cat burglar. It's how they explain how she can stand toe-to-toe with some of the most powerful beings in the universe.
I will say, Macro had a really hard time with this one. I've played with Macro throughout most of his recordings of these, because Macro's great. He's set up a community for us to find PvE, for us to find early access lobbies, so I often play with Macro in PvE. In early access. This is the most I've ever seen him struggle to pick up a new hero. Macro doesn't play the game all the time. He's not a Marvel Rivals player. He drops in and out, which is how most people play video games, so it's normal. But like every other character, even when they're difficult, over the day or 2, he's been able to figure them out. This one, he really struggled.
And to do that a lot. So now that you know who Black Cat is, let's learn how to play her, shall we? Black Cat's main attack is Feline Fury, where you attack enemies with your claws, dealing 35 damage per strike. She's another melee hero. Wow, that's a lot. And every time you hit an enemy, they'll drop coins. For every claw attack you land, it's 50 coins.
I will say, I do think one of Marvel Rivals' biggest strengths is the huge amount of mix between melee and...
another melee.
I like that we have so many melee heroes. I think it's really cool. I think it's really cool that a hero shooter has managed to make both melee and ranged heroes viable. I don't think I'd count Groot or Fantastic as melee. They use their hands, but they're ranged. Melee, he's got like a 15-meter range. Venom isn't melee, Fantastic isn't melee, Groot isn't melee. Yeah, Groot, Venom and Groot are ranged. Groot is considered melee. No, he isn't. Sorry. Groot isn't considered melee. Sorry, we just got ass jump scared. Fantastic is melee. Fantastic isn't melee. It's his range. Right, yeah, he throws his hands, but that doesn't make it like, yes, I get it, but like, realistically, what we mean in melee is this, right? We mean a short-ranged attack. That's a melee attack. This is a melee attack, right? So a melee hero has normally a shorter range attack with a melee weapon. Or their hands. Right? Melee. Melee. Right? We agree on that, correct? Cool. So what I would say is, Fantastic isn't a melee hero, because whilst he uses his hands, they have huge range. Like, I don't know the exact range, it's like 50 meters, right? Maybe 20? I wouldn't consider that a melee attack. Yeah, exactly, a short physical attack. So it's like 15 meters. Yeah, it's 15. Is it? Yeah, it's 15 meters, maybe 14. But that's not a melee attack. Yes, if you're being literal, he has... Why isn't he doing the swipe thing? He does use his fists, but also like... It's like, yeah. This isn't melee to me. You know what I mean? Bye, Duck. And it's the same with Venom. Apart from Venom doesn't even use his hands. Venom uses claws. Tentacles. Venom actually has a separate melee attack. Also, if you're saying a melee attack is any attack with your fists, does that mean like him biting isn't a melee attack? Fantastic, I can forgive because you can just say it's a long-range melee attack. You know what I mean? Like, I would hear the argument that Fantastic is a melee hero because you can argue it's just a long-range melee, right? You can just argue that. Like, I would say it's more of like just an attack at range, but he uses what would generically be a melee weapon, and his range, his animations are really deceiving for his range. But I could also hear that argument. I don't agree necessarily, but I understand it. Venom, inarguably, is not a melee hero. That is separate from his melee attack. He's using tentacles. Because if you're going to start saying that's a melee attack, something he creates and uses from his body, Spider-Man in certain versions, is this a melee attack? He's got web shooters here, but what about in the thingy version, where it's the other in the not Andrew Garfield, the other one version? You know what I mean? She's summoning force powers from her hands. Luna fires ice out of her hands. Rocket baps you with his gun. He's using a gun. Is this a gun attack or a melee? Like we can be as facetious as we want, right? My point is some of them are questionable. I would argue that Venom definitely isn't. Groot definitely isn't. And Fantastic, maybe.
A lot.
Because by the way, by his logic, it's correct. Because I would say if you say Groot is, Venom is as well. Because he creates a wooden beam thing that he throws out of his hand, right? He summons branches and throws them forward. And they're connected to him. Toby, yes. So like, if you're saying Groot is melee, Venom is also melee. So his logic is consistent. I would just argue no.
And every time you hit an enemy, they'll drop coins. For every claw attack you land, it's 50 coins. We'll talk about the coins later, but just make note of that. Now, while these claws can deal decent damage, in order to actually close the gap and get within claw range, you're gonna need to know her abilities. So let's start by talking about Cat's Cradle. This is a dash
macro
attack that does 50 damage and will also knock some coins out of the enemy's hit. You have 2 dashes on a 10-second cooldown.
I do like these guides for people that don't know the heroes. Like, obviously, Macro's guide isn't to make Macro's guides aren't meant to be in-depth, like, top 500 level guides. Because Macro isn't a top 500 player. That's not the point. The point is, oh, I want to play Black Cat. Can I know the basics? And Macro will tell you that in a way that's concise and entertaining, and I kind of appreciate that. You know what I mean? I appreciate it. I think they're good guides. I think they hit what they're meant to be.
Movement great.
Luke, thank you for following, buddy. Welcome to the call.
Any direction. You can dash, slash.
I know, Sky, but I'm watching Macro's video and I need a way to add commentary to it. Otherwise, I'm just taking Macro's content entirely with zero effort added to it.
With your life. And
it's the reason I won't react to content.
Which is nice for helping secure a kill on weakened enemies. And on top of the dash, she can also double jump with her ability Thieving Grace. And she can climb on walls with her passive Stealthy Catwalk. Having a double jump is obviously nice. And while her wall climb is kind of slow and animated, interestingly, it's overall great vertical movement.
I do think her I really think she's got some really, she's weird, right? Because she's got some super janky animations and some really smooth ones. Her double jump is super fluid. Her dash, super fluid. Her climbing, really janky. Like, watch. Look how fluid some of this is. That's so fluid and cool. And like, if I turn it off, like, watch. You double jump. Oh, it's done that fucking thing where. 1 minute. Right. Like, this is a really smooth animation. I think because you can do it twice. This is all really smooth and it looks really good. But the climbing is so janky. Like, I don't like her climbing animation at all. I think it's super janky.
Paired with your dash attack. She does have one more passive, Malkin Misfortune, which applies Jinx to any enemies Felicia hits, meaning they will have a chance to not gain bonus damage on critical hits. It's essentially Marvel Rivals' way of showing her bad luck superpower in-game. It's alright. Now she is all about the money, and one of the main ways to get money is to steal it from enemies, which you can do.
Do we know the percentage of that?
earn a fortune. You will throw your hook at enemies and deal 30 damage while also stealing 300 gold from them, making your pockets fat. It's a fun and effective way to get your money up. And it has a pretty decent range of 30 meters.
Wait, yeah,
it's
that's way
important
longer than
that
I
you
thought.
land it, because without money, you're not that strong of a hero. But with money, oh my god. Let's talk about fortune.
What is he doing? Why is he at their spawn? Is this in quick play when we were spawn camping people?
Once you have money, you can spend 150 gold to claw whip enemies, dealing 65 damage and a 150-degree radius of 7.5 meters.
You could always try refreshing Twitch. I'm not sure why. It says my internet's doing
really
alright.
dealing damage and securing kills, which is why it's important to have money, because once you're out of it, you can't whip it. But when you're loaded, now watch me whip. Watch me nay nay. Now watch me whip. What was that? No way. So yeah, the whip is pretty strong. So when you got the money,
I think I died a
now
little
for
bit.
300 gold, you can use her ability
Macro,
Phantom
please.
Shoot, which has you hit an enemy up to 20 meters away for 75 damage. And while
It also makes you immune. I think he's about to say that.
doing this, you are untargetable.
Yeah. That's the big part. It makes you untargetable.
It's your most ranged attack, so it's great for finishing the kill on someone trying to run away. It's also good for mixing up your movement and confusing enemies, since it is a weird animation to track. But when you get a nice pick with it, it's so satisfying. Oh! Wait, that was a clip! But in general, I wouldn't spam this attack because the gold cost is much higher than the claw whip. So if you're in whip range, use the whip. Her final ability is a lot. It's called Gilded Deal.
Yeah,
And
this
has her open
is the
additional
complicated
rifts to
bit.
buy relics from the Thieves Guild. which
Guys,
are
honest question. Would you rather they add more simple heroes or more complicated heroes to the game? I would argue she's pretty simple, he's pretty simple, he's difficult. But right, to be clear, when I say simple, I mean their kits. I don't mean their skill level. Like, you can look at Hulk's kit and you understand it. You know what I mean? He has a punch. His ult is become bigger and stronger. Bubble, stun, jump, forward shooting attack. You know what? Like, Hulk is a fairly difficult character to make work. I'm not saying he's easy when I say simple, but I mean it's an understandable kit. That's what I'm saying, right? So I would say simple. No, complicated. Pretty simple, pretty simple, but a bit quirky simple. Like, you play it differently, but it's also simple. Pretty complicated because you have to understand the abilities of every character. Very simple. On the line of simple and more complicated. Simple, right? So the Vanguards in general are pretty simple. Complicated, simple as fuck. Oh, simple-ish. Pretty complicated. Pretty simple, but also pretty complicated. Again, on the border. Very simple, very simple. Pretty simple, but like on the higher end. Pretty simple, but not as simple as others. Incredibly brain dead. I could put my balls on my keyboard and they would play better than most Iron Man players do. Combo based, but still relatively simple. Combo based, but relatively simple. Relatively simple. Combo based, but relatively simple. You see, like, there's a lot of characters that are simple, but if you take out the characters that aren't new, so like if I only count new characters, pretty complicated, pretty simple, pretty complicated, really complicated, pretty complicated. You know what? Do you see what I'm pointing at here? A lot of the new very complicated, simple, pretty complicated, but on the simpler side. Like, a lot of the characters they've added since launch aren't very simple. You know what? Do you see what I mean? Like, there's a lot of simple characters in the game, but all of the characters they've added in, like not all, most of them are now pretty complicated. I'm curious what you guys think. More complicated feel like a breath of fresh air. Casual players will read the patch notes and probably prefer simple characters. Did I hear Mother? You did hear Mother.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Goldberg's turned into Avril Lavigne. He wants everything to be complicated.
Oh. I was talking. We've basically spent today ranting and talking about rivals. Oh, this is a gorgeous skin. Wait.
I don't like the hat horns, honestly.
Wait, I hadn't seen this before.
I don't like the hat horns.
I kind of love it. Oh, I really like it.
I like the rest of it, but I don't like the horns.
I really like it. Oh, that's so cool. Wait, I'm not as into the demon mode. I also don't like all the clipping. Her sword looks really cool.
Chef's kiss. Do you know, actually it's not chef's kiss because of the way that the coat, like, sticks. It's like he's got, like, body tape to stick it to himself.
Yeah, but you could, Gambit would do that. That's very Chloe, first time we go to a convention, I cosplay this. Do I pull it off?
Yes. You have to get in shape a little bit, though.
Well, I'd have to shave my beard and I'd have to get abs.
And dye your hair red.
Yeah, well, we can just hide my hairline as well. It doesn't matter. Her sword is so cool. Her sword is cool. I really like it, but I also really like orange. I like a skirt as well, like dress. Like, it's got like little tiny... I don't know if it's coming through on stream, but it's got like little details. You're fucking with my model that keeps sticking to you.
Oh, sorry.
Chat, me and Chloe are painting minis tonight. I'm saying it to you again to remind her.
Money. Let's quickly talk about these 6 relics. The flame skull can be thrown to scan all nearby.
Chat, should we do another skin tier list at some point? I've had people ask me to do another skin tier list for a while. I think I'd remove recolors. So for example, if we were doing it again, last time it took forever. But to help cut it down, I wouldn't do every version of the Jeff recolor on this. I would just be like, personally, the blue one's my favorite, and I take into account how good the recolors are, but they wouldn't be on their own thing. Would you like me to do another skin tier list? I started doing it and then I gave up.
What about the ones that you can't see?
In game?
For example, go back to Heroes, go on Cloak. Like, her paid for ones, like the Polaris one, you won't see there.
I go to the wiki and because the wiki lists them all. Okay. I can just look in game at the ones they have. So I could do a skin tier list.
Enemies. Chernobog's crystal is a purify ability that...
Wait, yeah, I'm jumping around in the background. Fuck. I ruined his shot.
Chernobog's crystal...
Look.
Is a purify ability that removes all negative effects.
No,
The
I'm
Ring
an
of Zona is like an
asshole.
Apex Legends alter teleport where you can teleport through most walls that aren't too thick. Mentofish creates a hypnosis field that stops all movement abilities and grounds flying enemies. The Helm of Hades lets you go invisible for a short duration. And the Tablet of Destinies will randomly have you gain or lose a random amount of gold. Obviously, each of these have different uses depending on the situation. But you might be wondering, which one should I use the most, Macro? Wait for the pro
Fish.
tips. I will put them in a cute little
Fish.
tier list. Don't you worry.
Fish.
If you die,
Fish.
you'll lose 50% of your gold. But you'll always be left with 200 gold. But if you bought any of these relics, they will stay with you even after you die. Which I kept forgetting and had to learn the hard way.
Still got a few lives left.
I keep forgetting.
Freshen up.
But now, let's talk about her ultimate, Calling Card. You issue a Calling Card to all enemies, and you can instantly dash to any enemy in line of sight
Raven
and
spot.
range, tearing into them and dealing 30
Are we
damage
just playing
plus
Spot the
20% of
Raven?
their maximum health. This ultimate is insane. If done right, you'll become a menace, picking off enemies one by one. What makes it crazier is your dash will reset if you get a kill. So you can just dash again and again and again. And on top of all that, the range of the dash is outrageous. Like you can dash across the
Yeah,
map,
but the reason they spam it is because it's phenomenal.
which always looks and feels hilarious. I did it! Oh, dude, I teleported across.
Did you spot the Raven? I'm just swimming circles on the stairs. Look. I'm just swimming around in the back. Why am I never playing the game? Why every time am I in another person's video am I doing something dumb? I was in the Hawkeye mains video and I was just stood in a hole looking up at him. Anytime I'm in Macro's video, I'm doing something. Why am I always doing something dumb?
That was fucking sick.
Also, look, me and my boys rolling out. Watch.
I did it! Oh, dude, I teleported
Look, me and the
across
boys are
map.
rolling out.
That was fucking sick. That was. Oh,
minute.
dude, I teleported across.
1 minute. Here, let me put it in my group. Is it Miz Macro, Spider Shinobi, who I think is still Spider, yeah. And, and me. I just think it's funny.
The map. That was fucking sick.
Is Jeff technically male or female? Male. Jeff is boy. Jeff is boy shark. But also it doesn't matter. I remember this bit.
What are you guys doing? Why haven't you picked a character yet?
Nothing.
Checking out the new hero.
MJ, man. I'm remembering MJ.
Whoa, sorry. I think everyone was distracted by Black Cat's assets. So listen to these pro tips. Number 1, Black Cat is a dive hero, so she pairs well with every hero that can dive with her, especially with Spider-Man. Not just because they have.
I mean, he's a shark cat lady. It doesn't matter. Do you think Jeff cares? I don't think Jeff gives a shit if he's a boy or a girl shark. Like, I'm fairly sure he's wore both, like, gendered versions of clothing, even though, you know, gendered clothing is bullshit. Have I got any saved? I'm fairly sure he's wore, like, a dress before and stuff whilst doing little dress up. I mean, arguing whether pink is a girly thing is dumb in general, but you could argue frilly stuff is more feminine. Jeff don't give a shit. Jeff is a shark.
Same chemistry in this game.
Made Jeff? Yeah, Jeff is does not care. Jeff is almost certainly a boy, but also he does not give a shit. He is a shark.
Cat, saving countless lives is better than stealing jewels any night.
Maybe, but I'm getting tired of all this fighting. Let's you and me find a secret little corner and get out of these sweaty costumes.
The world is about to end, Felicia. This really isn't the time for that.
If the world really is about to end, then personally I can't think of a better time.
But also because they can take down any lone character in the backline with ease. And then Black Cat will say this voice line. Room, you two. Number 2. I'm gonna be ranking all of Black Cat's relics in a little mini.
This art is
here.
phenomenal.
The worst one is definitely the portal. It can't go through most walls, and the ones it can are never that useful. Like,
so this point, for those of you that weren't in the stream, Macro was like, everybody go through. But I was on the other side of it, so I jumped through here.
the ones it can.
And I just appear here once everyone else is going through.
Like, sure, you can do some really cool plays, but it's so obvious and televised, it's just not worth it.
I think it's dumb that the enemy team is told where it is. Why does the enemy team get told where the portal is? Don't. Let people use it to flank.
Running. D tier. Then the next worst is probably the gambling one. If I was a kick streamer, then this would be S tier. But I'm not a bad person, so C tier.
Hey, we love gambling here. Kick, reach out.
Get you 500 gold, but it's really not worth using at all. Outside of using it when you're spawning in and you have a little bit of extra money, because maybe you'll get lucky or lose the house. And mid-fight, it's completely useless, and that's why it's in C tier.
We love gambling.
B tier is the cleanse ability. It's very situational. I'd use it if I'm up against a team with Hulk and Luna, characters that have annoying CCs to deal with. Just so you
Okay, so I will point out, Macro is rating them on how often and how useful he finds them. I think the realistic thing is, Cleanse is A tier, Fish is S tier. Cleanse would be A tier because of how good it is. It's just more niche. But the ability for a semi-squishy character to cleanse themselves with any CC is good. So if you have it, and you are good at predicting it, it's probably A or S tier. Fish is probably A or S tier. The Skull is probably like B tier. The Invis is probably like B tier. The Portal is probably like C tier because it does have niche but good uses. Gambling realistically is D tier because you're just chancing everything. It's like if you win on gambling, it's S tier. If you lose on gambling, it's D tier. I put it in D tier because it's a dumb way to use the money. But like, so it'd probably be like gambling D, Skull C, Invis B, then Fish and Cleanse I'd put S.
up against a team with Hulk and Luna, characters that have annoying CCs to deal with, just so you can get out of it a lot easier. But it can also just end up sitting there, wasting an ability slot, doing nothing.
Yeah, you're meant to, it's a higher skill item. You need to be able to predict people. So in the same way, like, I'll be like, oh, Strange is about to ult on Jeff, and I then will play differently because I'm predicting his ultimate. If you're good enough to track and predict CC abilities, buying that item then would be really good. If you're not, it's a bad item. It just depends on your skill level. It's a very skill level reliant item. If you are very, very good at the game, and I mean very good, like probably Cell and above, you're probably going to find a lot more use for it than if you are a casual to like plat to diamond player. GM is probably that weird middle zone it often is. It's a skill-based item, but it's a good item if you know when to use it.
Makes it feel a bit underwhelming, because in order for me to buy any of the other ones, I have to waste this one. So more often than not, it does feel like a waste of money. But the reason why it's in B tier is because when it works, It's pretty nice. Also in B tier, there's the Flame Skull. Scanning is good, but it's also not the strongest scan
It has
in the
one
game,
hit point
but
or
for
something.
only 100 gold, being the cheapest relic that isn't gambling, I think it's fine in B tier. In A tier, we got the Fish. Knocking
There are some ridiculous portal placements. The problem is it tells people when they're doing it.
down flying enemies or stopping enemies from escaping. Turns out, that's pretty good. This is the one you'll be
The
using
Fish is
most of
S
the time
tier.
offensively, so get used to getting fishy. And in S tier, we got the Invisibility.
I think the invis is at like A or B. It's not invisibility
You are a
isn't that
dive
good.
character. This makes diving easier. You can use it to escape with your life. You can use it to flank.
So like the reason I think he's overrated it here is let's look at the clip he just used. 1 minute here. So like look.
The invisibility.
In the scene that
You
he's
are a
using as an
dive
example,
character.
the reason I
This
think
makes
he's got 2 dashes. This is about to come off. He didn't need to go here and then go over. He could have just used 1 dash to get to there, got launched and dashed again.
diving easier. You can use it to escape with your life. You can use
Like
it to
I
flank.
don't think it's bad. I just don't think it's as powerful as he's making out. The Fish is far better and the Cleanse is far better in my opinion.
Let's go. Turns out being invisible is broken. Who would have thought? Just don't use it in front of Daredevil, you noob. Number 3. I tested it. Your double jump is faster than walking by a good amount.
Yeah,
Now,
we
I'm gonna
did, I
start
remember
20.
this.
I'm gonna double jump the whole way.
Yeah, that's definitely faster.
So you should always double jump. It's not on cooldown and it makes you faster. Bounce, bounce, bounce. Number 4. As promised, here is everything Chernobyl.
I just don't think invisibility is that good in Rivals. I'm gonna be honest. Turn your sound up, you can still hear people moving.
Cleanse.
I'm just sorry. I for some reason in my head I was behind them, and so this time I was wondering why the rest of the people that were, because everybody else in this lobby is sat behind him over here. I was like thinking to myself, why is everybody sitting in the shop? I thought in my head for some reason everyone else was in the background of the shop. Sorry, Macro. I think I did realize at some point, and that's why I moved up there, but then I moved down to help with something and just didn't move away again.
Overall, Black Cat is a fun dive hero with an overwhelmingly large kit. Her design, in my opinion, is a tad over-sexualized, and a lot of people might argue that, yeah, that's how she is in the comics, and I don't disagree. She is sexy in the comics. Does that mean she should always be bent over? I don't know, man. But, I mean, it's Marvel Rivals. We're never being the allegations. But how is she for noobs? For noobs, I would say she's hard to play. Even if her kit wasn't so expansive,
Yeah, she.
any dive hero requires a lot more skill than other heroes, and she has a
Dive is the hardest sub-role, I agree with that. And she's fairly difficult as a dive hero, so I do think he's right, to be clear. Dive is the hardest sub-role to play. If you're talking about, like, you know, what's more difficult, a main healer or an off healer, or main tanker, an off tanker, or a poke DPS, or a dive DPS, you know, like, there's a bunch of different sub-roles within it. Dive is probably the hardest role to play because it's so feast or famine. Either you're going to blow them up or you're going to get blown up. And she's a difficult dive hero. I agree. A good example of dive done badly is Punisher at the moment. Punisher is played currently as a dive hero. Shotgun Punisher, flank castle, whatever you want to call it. You will fire yourself in with the shotgun. You'll immediately kill one person. If you're lucky, you'll kill 2 people. And then you die. But you've killed 1 or 2 people. So it's not a good dive hero design because Punisher isn't designed to be a dive hero, but you can dive as him, so people will. Am I going to play Black Cat? I played a little bit of her. She's not really for me.
ton of combos and tricks that a lot of noobs will definitely struggle with. So practice with her before taking her
Flint
to
Castle.
ranked and throwing the game. But what do you think? Do you think Black Cat is easy to play or hard to play? Do you think she's underpowered and needs buffs, or overpowered and needs nerfs? Let me know in the comments down below. But with that, I'll catch you later. Yeah.
Guys, you don't have to stop watching stream, but please do, because I have just stolen Macro's content for the last hour. please go to Macro's video and at least give it a little like, you know, maybe leave a comment, help support Macro because we have just stolen his content. Make sure we are not a bad react channel, all right? I don't like reacting to people, but I broke my rule today because I'm going to be honest, I didn't feel like keeping on streaming, but I needed to keep doing something Rivals based, so I did lazy react content. Please make sure you go and support them. Go leave a comment. Comment on my comment. I don't care. Just comment, like, do something. Support them because I've just stolen their content and I don't want to steal their content and, you know, they get nothing for it. Right, what next? Should we see Marvel Rivals skin tier list maker? Let's have a look. This is just all of the characters. I don't care about that. Yeah. I'm gonna have to get all of the skins myself, aren't I? Marvel Rivals. Oh wait. Was this for the first time I did it? Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Oh, oh. All right, 1 minute. That's quite overwhelming. Okay. 1 minute. Where is Hawkeye?
Why didn't you leave all the ones there?
Because I need it to be clear when I start.
Are they not ones you've already pinned?
No, I don't think so, because I wouldn't have put Hawkeye in that spot. They don't look like what I've done. It does look up to date, by the way, though. It's got the maid skins. I think it might just not have the most recent Gambit skin line.
It's got this one, so...
Yeah, so it has up to that one, but they're not the most this week's releases. Where is Hawkeye? I'm going to need to find everyone and put them back.
If you drop them, do they not just go back?
No, they'll go where I drop them.
Hmm.
Does it have default in? It does have default. Adam, oh, it's alphabetical, so A B C D E F G H I, so he's around here. Hella Hawkeye. Where's Hawkeye's default? Oh yeah. Where's BP? There's BP. Spider will be near the bottom. BP again. Adam Warlock. Can I not just, like, if I delete a tier, will it delete them? Delete row. Delete row. I think it has just deleted them, hasn't it? Has it?
Yeah, Dolphin Jeff disappeared.
Are those skins gone forever? No, they're there. Oh yeah, they've all went to the bottom. Okay, well that's easier. All right, 1 minute. All right, I'll organize it first, and then we'll sort out the tiers. Chat, this is what you wanted. Can't you just add? Because I want it to be empty. Because it's my opinion, and otherwise it's somebody else's opinion on the screen. Wolverine should be the last one, right? Yeah. Spider. Squirrel. Venom. You're just gonna have to give me a couple of minutes, chat. Chat, I'm gonna re-ping when I've done this, so if you want to go do something else, I'll ping in the Discord when I've organized it. All right. Also, here's some music. Spider-Man again. There's so much on my screen. It's so overstimulating. No, there isn't, unfortunately. I can refresh it, but it will just drop because the images, it doesn't know where they should go, right?
If we went to tier list, mate, and just searched for this tier list, did it not bring it up? I'm done.
Mother skin tier list maker? I can try.
Go on to just tier maker and then search that.
I can test. Search. Why are you searching? Am I dumb? Is this not how tier list maker works? No, this is all the recalls. It also isn't up to date. Wanna know everything about you, girl. Well, I think the original, this one's better because the images are bigger, they're clearer. Because it doesn't have all the recolors in. I searched that. See? Because it's defaults for some reason with them all on it. Yeah, it's defaulted to the version that this person's done. I think I just reorganize it. It's fine. Because it all up here is organized, it's just down here, isn't it? It will only take me 5 minutes if I just do it. Wanna know your name. It's fine. I wanna know your name. I wanna know everything about you, girl. I wanna know your name. Maybe you can stop my world, my world, my world. I wanna know everything about you. I wanna know your name. I wanna know. Maybe you can top my world, my world, my world. Starlord will be near Squirrel Girl because they're both S. Oh, we should be at the top of S, right? S. Oh no, because it's STA. I wanna know your name, my baby, baby. I wanna know your name. I wanna know your name, girl. Captain America is at the top. What am I on about? Because it's Cap. Look, you guys always tell me you want to be more involved in the video making process. This is what it takes. Doing dumb shit so that when it's edited, it makes more sense. Because this, as a video, would be much more confusing to follow if I go from like Namor to Hela to Namor to Jeff to Namor to Hela. Like, it's easier to follow. It will mean the end product is better. Wait. Oh, it does have some of the Hellfire Gala skins. Not Starlord Raven, the Starlord. I am the man. Oh, default Iron Man. Human Torch, H. Invisible Woman should be really easy to find because she has 50 skins. There she is. There'll be a couple of skins we need to add, but not loads. It will just be the most recent. Like, literally, I think it is this week's based off of this that I'll need to add. Which is really good, because most tier lists are fucking miserable because I have to go and grab a million skins. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L. There. Moon Knight. Mr. Fantastic is around here. There he is. Mantis, that should be near Moon Knight as well. Loki, Iron Man. Am I blind? I can't see Mantis skins. Moon Knight. Luna, Moon Knight.
Yeah, between Magneto and the yellow one at the end is a Mantis.
Oh, right next. Yeah. So it goes here after that. Okay. Black Widow. Why? Oh, that's not her skins. That's. Black Widow goes after Black Panther. Cloak and Dagger will be near the top. She'll also have like 50. Yep, there it is. It's easy to find the characters that have loads of skins because you just look for the big block of their characters. And Moon Knight was over here. Yeah, it goes there. No, it goes there. I mean, my opinions change over time, guys. Storm. S. Storm has like 2 skins. Yeah, there, look. Adam again. I like Adam. He's right at the top. It's easy to find. Torch. Four will be near Torch. No, it won't, because it's 4 and Human Torch. Dumb. Oh, it's Winter Soldier, not Bucky Barnes. There. Chloe! Are you excited to paint minis today?
I'm not painting minis.
Building them, you know what I mean.
Not as.
I mean, it is. It's when you get to see them come together. Huh? Huh? The Punisher. Is it The Punisher or just Punisher in game? What's he called? I'm the Punisher, baby. Where is it, Frank Castle? He's over here, next to Storm. Oh wait, that's not his first skin. Oh, I've lost him. My eyes have gone immediately. Okay, cool. It's like dropping a penny in a pool, but the pool is like muddy water and you can't see it. Yeah. I also did a quick Hoover. There. Oh wait, that's the original. No, that's not the original. Is the original even here yet? No, it isn't. Hella should be fairly easy to find. She has a lot of skins. Yeah. There. Groot and Groot Prime. Groot does have a lot of skins. I feel like Groot doesn't get enough hate for the number of skins he has. Can we hate Groot more, please? Storm. The Doctor Strange. Bum 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 bum. Hot to our eye, as a Mr. Pool would say. Although I probably shouldn't be modeling my jokes after Deadpool. He makes cringy jokes on purpose. You're way better at this than I am. He'll be near the bottom. Because it's ultra. No, because these are mixed still. Oh, are they? No, they aren't. It's really confusing, isn't it? Spider, Scarlet Witch, Wolverine.
Yeah.
Wolverine is like the last one.
Oh, I was talking about Scarlet and Spider.
No, I know. Wolverine, Scarlet. This is not her original.
That's very bad. Sorry, can you move the cloak? It's annoying.
I didn't mean to leave it there. Spider. Squirrel. Squirrel! I'm the Thing. Hulk will be higher up. Star-Lord, is he on my screen currently? Spider.
Not Mantis.
Oh, where's Rocket? Loki, are we on the screen, right? Yeah, it's right there. Oh, that's annoying. Here we go. Invisible Woman. Hawkeye.
You've got J at the top.
Okay. No more Mantis again. Iron Man, Wolverine. Iron Man, Magic, Punisher.
Magic.
Where? I know. We're doing a skin tier list, Hollow. Sorry. I'm just locked in on trying to get it organized, and then we'll go back to normal actual me communicating. Yeah, size like a million skins. Venom. He should be big and buff and obvious. Yeah, there. Winter Soldier. Is he called Winter Soldier in game?
That's literally right there.
Groot will be higher. Rocket. Bruh, Rocket Raccoon. Yeah. Star-Lord again.
Christmas one.
Magneto won't be that high. Wolverine again.
I say, is it Namor or is it Namor? How do you say it?
Namor. Namor. I say both. My accent changes all the time though. You shouldn't be judging consistency of pronunciation from me because my accent changes every 2 minutes. Angela.
Sorry, who is it?
Rocket.
He was
The problem is they move a little whenever you place. Black Widow will be at the top, Groot will be at the top, Iron Fist will be at the top. That's Mantis. 1 minute, that's Mantis. No, it goes on to the next line, look. She's sneaky. Tries to hide on many skin shits. Oh, magic again. Psylocke, you said you see.
Yes, Mag. Mag, it's going to Mag.
Venom. Winter Soldier again. Yeah, I don't care about the skins being in the right date order. That doesn't bother me. That's too much effort. I just want, you know, the character skins to be with the character. Moon Knight's similar close by.
I'm gonna move that alt from on.
There. Right where I was holding him. Doctor Strange, Loki's somewhere nearby, isn't he? Iron Fist, Black Widow, Groot. Yeah, it doesn't matter as long as they're in the thing. Luna Wall, Wolverine. Wait, is this where Wolverine is now? Oh wow, we've actually done a lot. Psylocke. Star-Lord. Star-Lord again. Magic.
Oh, this is kind of shit because I quite like the recolors of her.
I'm not doing recolors because it just adds like, it like doubles the amount of skins. I'll put the recolors in the title though. I'll be like, how many skins? Ooh, 5,000 skins, whatever they are, but I'm not gonna fucking rate every recolor just because it already took me 2 hours to do it last time. Oh wait. Yeah, Wolverine. Storm. Wait, have we done Storm?
Yeah, she's like Scarlet, Spider, Storm, she should be around it somewhere.
Yeah. That's a default. Is it missing her second option? Because it has got some of the recolors in. Cloak will be near the top. Hella.
Again, should we use Jay's it?
Yeah, we'll just do it like this now. Hawkeye. Hulk right at the start of page. Are you looking for the colours you associate with? No more. Oh wait, middle.
Yeah.
Invisible Woman, she's easy to spot. There's 50 of her. More again. Middle somewhere. Just look for the sex pest warnings. There they are. Iron Man. Hella. Iron Man. Black Widow right at the top. Iron Fist. Just lower half of the top. Groot. Wait, I've dropped it. Did I drop it down here? I did not. There's no.
Where did that Iron Fist go?
Chat, where did I drop the Iron Fist? Help us. We'll just keep going for now and we'll keep an eye out. Mr. Fantastic was... Yeah. And the more... Iron Fist. Hammer. E is the top. Who's above her? Yeah. Iron Fist. Or... Broken Dagger. Did you see the name of that person? And it was ages ago in a video. She was called Choke and Stagger, and I haven't ever got over it.
Choke and Stagger.
Brains. And
Oh, not that. Okay.
oh, it's default.
It's just these left now.
Hell, the strike you like. Rocket Raccoon.
No man.
There's no need to feel that.
Lady boy.
Okay.
H-I-J.
Widow gonna be at the top.
Oh, you've done what you did with this. She gone.
She's here. She stands out more because she's a woman in a crowd of men. Where is this Iron Fist?
You're gonna have to start from the top and work your way down.
Do you reckon I accidentally dropped him in the right area? Would we be that lucky?
I reckon he'll be above.
Found him. He was in a crowd of men.
Spider-Man.
Yeah, he was hiding. We're removing. Wait, are we done? We've done. Great. So I think what they were missing is the most recent skins.
What, the green Phoenix one?
Like, literally the most recent. Like, I think the ones that came out this week. Because they do have, if we look, Emma's new one. This is the newest Hellfire.
Wait, where's... Oh shit, I'm losing my balance. Where's Phoenix? Show me where Phoenix is. She had a brand new emerald green one.
Yeah. Magic should have a new one. Oh no, Magic won't have the new one, will she? Yeah, she doesn't have the horny one. I'll ping again in a minute, Jeff. Shouldn't Jeff be at the very top? No, it's bad for attention. Also, his name starts with a J and not an A. He's not a Jeff the Landshark, he's Jeff the Landshark. You broke my computer.
I didn't touch it.
You broke it.
I didn't
the game launched.
Why didn't you see if they're doing it one?
No, I know where they're up to because I know the release order of the skins. So I'll need to grab this week's, basically, this week's skins. Then my plan will be to try do this. Right. Hero, no, store. So I think it doesn't have these two. But it has this one. So it has these. So it's literally these two I need.
Does it definitely have that new blade one?
Yeah.
Okay.
I had seen it. So I need the magic skin. I'm not very good at spotting things, am I? This skin's fire. Magic's got, like, fire skins back to back. Oh, 1 minute. Let me check how they've screenshot it over here. Oh, it's just like legs up. Okay, cool. Nothing special. It's like that. 1 minute. So I need that skin and I need the Gambito one. What's this? Oh. Nothing. And then I need Gambito, and he is in Strategist, Cosmetic, this, no, this one.
You know how the transformations of characters have their own portraits? Does Magic's Darkchild portrait have its own Lord version?
Yeah.
So I noticed that Fox did, and I was like, wait, does everyone have their own Lord versions of the transformation profiles?
Yeah, they do. They added the Fox ones after launch, but yes.
Because the Fox, the Kumiho one, the Lord one is really fucking cool. Big aura.
Yeah, it is. I really like it. Magic. I think that's all I need to add to it. I think they've actually got everything else, which is crazy. The amount of work that saves me, by the way. Oh wait, no. Browse.
See here, this little button that says reset.
Mm-hmm.
Would that not have reset?
No, because the saved reset is what you open it on, and they saved it once they'd done it. So it'd be good if I wanted to do it again in the future. I'd save it, and then that would be the reset point. But no. And then Gambito will be relatively close to the top. Sick, right? Okay, I think we're ready. We just need to do the tiers now. Oh, so I'm gonna get a quick recording of this.
Remember to ping out.
Yeah, I will.
I guess more quality.
Will be. There are a lot of them. Like, there are so many.
Maybe you should do it one category at a time, like do all the Vanguards.
Nah. Right. Alright, chat. I'm back. Let me ping out. Add here. At live. At live. That video. We're ranking every skin in Marvel Rivals. Come. Right. Sick. Alright, what tiers do we need? Add row, add. How many skins? There's a lot of skins, so we can have a lot of tiers. Remove this. Judging you. It's alright. Wait. Who cooked? Perfect. In Homelander voice. Alright. we'll start. I hate that green for some reason is the bottom of tier lists. Green is the good color. It should go from green to yellow to red. Orange and then red. There we go. So we have perfect in Homelander voice. Wait, who cooked? It's all right. Judging you. Remove this. Chat, I might move you for this. Let me stop and start this recording. Where is chat? Which one is chat? That's me. That's you. Okay, cool. Chat, you coming on a walk. You're going over here, right? You're also getting smaller. There you go, chat. Bottom right. Yeah, I think bottom right works. I wish there was a way to have you fade out behind me. What if I make you taller, chat? How do I do it? I don't remember. Small chat. Height. 600. There we go. Now I can do this. There you go, chat. You sit under me. And you disappear behind me. That kind of works, yeah? Alright, there you go, chat. You're over there now. Although you are going off the screen a bit. Do I need to make you a little bit skinnier? I think I need to make chat. You're a bit too wide, alright? You're too wide and not tall enough.
Damn, get roasted.
Honestly. Chat, lose some weight. I'm becoming one of those toxic health influencers. You're too big. Lose weight. I could make it so you just go up really high, like as high as me, but that feels silly. Alright, there you go, chat. Now you should be all on screen and there. Alright, sick. Alright, chat, are we ready? Are we going to rank every skin in Marvel Rivals? I'm sure this isn't going to take a while. What I will do is on my other screen, Marvel Rivals skin, Adam skins. Right, because I do not think they're all in-game anymore. We are, alright, so wonderful, great. So obviously you all want me to rank every skin in Marvel Rivals. When possible, I will go in and I will have a look at them in game. In game. But there are some skins that are not available in game anymore. At which point I will refer to the wiki. It's the best I can do. We're going to be rating them based off of objective fact, which obviously means my opinion. I am objective fact. If you disagree with me, that's okay. You're allowed to disagree with me, but your opinion is wrong. Do we all understand? Great. We will be rating everything from the base skin up to legendaries. We will not rate recolors, but if a skin has recolors, and I remember it has recolors, the recolors will factor in to the final result. A good example of this is Jeff. I really like his summer skin. In fact, it might be one of my favorite too. I think that this is an upgrade, so that will pull it up. Although, I think this is a downgrade, so this could pull it down, meaning it's probably about the same. You see how I just wasted all of your time? That's what I'm going to be doing for the next 4 hours. Lock in. Alright, let's go.
I saw someone using that one and I said, ew, moldy shark. And they said, no, I'm a shiny shark, like a shiny Pokemon.
It gives Nurgle. That's what that skin always reminds me of. But we'll get back to that later because I need to keep retention up so we're not starting with Jeff. First off, Adam, do I need to inspect the default skins or do I just save time? Adam's default is fine. It's okay. Adam is meant to be the perfect human. Now, to me, is this perfection incarnate as a design? No, but it's probably on the strong side of average. I don't think it's bad. I like the angular and sharp designs. I like... Chloe, shut the door.
Get out. Come on.
She wants to cuddle. It's cuddle time.
It's food time.
Oh, okay. Sorry, the cat's disturbing it. Okay, starting off, we're going to start with Adam. Adam, of course, has... Do you want to just keep making noise? Just please, bang the door. Bang it for me. Thank you. So first, we have Adam. Adam is meant to be perfection incarnate. Is his default perfection incarnate? I'm not so sure. Let's be real, it's kind of okay. It's on the strong side of okay. I like the strong angular designs. I get that he's a bit buffer than he is in my head, but also, why wouldn't he be this buff? There's no reason not to. His pants are a little bit boring. The colors work though. he's fine. I think he's on the strong side of fine, okay? That's my real take. It's all right. It's not offensive. But Adam enjoyers, fear not, because Adam does have some of the best skins in the game. Like this one, probably one of the best epic skins in the game, in my opinion. They had an idea, they were running a vampire season, they did change his staff, which for some reason isn't something they do in every Adam skin. A lot of Adam skins keep the same staff. Not with this one, he gets his own. It might be my favorite vampire themed skin, and he's meant to be almost a paladin, which fits Adam as a character. I love the staff, I love the clothes, I love the design. I think the fucking huge ass book with oh, it's awesome. It's awesome. This is one of the best skins that Adam has, and Adam has a lot of best skins. So I'm gonna say perfect. There's nothing wrong with it. You might be thinking, Raven, you're rushing these skins this time. You're not going into detail about why you have said opinions. Well, you look at this list and tell me you want to spend 10 minutes going over every skin, all right? We don't have that much time. Next up, Adam, again, one of the best skins in the game. He's going to have a fall off because I've stacked his best skins at the start. That's fine. We don't mind a fall off. I fell off and you're still here. Next, Adam's skin, the Immortal Dragon. Again, awesome looking staff. You're thinking, why does the staff matter so much? Well, maybe if you just gave a bit more attention to the staff, you'd understand why it matters so much, okay? I really like it, okay? This is probably Adam's best skin. I'm going to be real. His hair, phenomenal. His staff, phenomenal. His cloak, the aura of this skin is phenomenal. Have you seen the MVP of it? There are very few skins that have this much aura. And Adam as a character needs aura because that is all he is. Aura over substance. And this skin, it captures that. It has his aura. Therefore, this skin, again, perfect. Don't worry, he's going to fall off quite quickly to the Adam haters out there. I'm here to represent both sides. Next up, we have... It isn't here. Damn, we're going to the wiki already. Next up, we have... Is it Magnus? Is Magnus next? No, it's actually the one that's worse than Magnus. Here, we have Guardians of the Galaxy Adam. It's not great. If you don't know, Adam in Guardians Galaxy 3. Image. This is what he looked like in 3. This is what it looks like here. Is it a good representation of it? I mean, yeah. Do I think it's the best design for Adam? No. It's going in, it's alright. It isn't worse than the default, but it isn't better, okay? Get angry. I don't care. It's only comment bay. Next, Magnus. Same staff as default for some reason, and when I say same, I mean they didn't even really change the colors on it. Identical staff. Immediately negative points. Second off, he has, like, my haircut when I haven't been to the hairdressers for 5 months. That's not ideal. Why are you trying to look like me? I'm a fucking nerd. You're meant to be a mega chad aura farming. So, next. It's kind of boring. I think this might be one of Adam's worst skins. It's going in It's not offensively bad. Adam has a pretty high skill floor for skins. They're all great. So when they're kind of bad, they seem worse. Next, we have, I think, his newest skin. I know a lot of people like this skin. My problem is, and maybe this is a me issue, it reminds me a lot of this skin line in League. Now, this skin line has been done to death in League, as you can see. Did you know that these are all different heroes? Can you tell? Now, is it fair for me to hold League of Legends design against an Adam's design? Not at all. Am I going to do it anyway? Definitely. Argue with me about it. I don't care. It's going in wait who cooked, because it is objectively good, but also I'm burnt out on it because of League of Legends. Yet again, another Alpha League. Next. Oh, this one's going to piss people off. I know this is a controversial skin. Some people really like the Tribunal, and don't get me wrong, I appreciate uncensored man-ass. We all do. But I'm going to be so real, it's kind of boring, and I don't care about its comics appearance. It also has basically the same staff as default. Why didn't you change the staff? The head is neat. I'm not that into it, though. And I don't know if this is going to annoy people. It might be his worst skin. I don't think it should be removed, but it might be his worst skin. That's my honest opinion. All right, we're done with Adam. Wow, that wasn't that bad. I'm sure this won't take 4 hours. Anyway, on to Angela. Starting with Angela's default skin, it's kind of fire, but it's a little bit samey. I do like that a warrior woman was allowed to actually look like a warrior. And by that, of course, I mean she has battle damage. Wait, are you telling me women aren't just all boobs and ass and they can actually be warriors and buff as well and have different body types? That's so cool. I wish somebody would tell other video games that. Anyway, I like it a lot. The scars and actual battle damage, I wish it would have went further, but it does make it go a long way. The spear, pretty fucking cool design. It also becomes axes. My only complaint is that there is too much gold. Break up the gold. It's just so much gold. And I understand Angela, too much gold. Add some silver in there. Make it a little bit more interesting. It'll carry you a long way. For now, wait who cooked, because we love different types of female representation that aren't just sexy female, especially Marvel Rivals. Oh no. Do I even need to talk about this one? Like, can we be real? This skin line might be the weakest skin line in Marvel Rivals. Or it's not for me. I'm not sure. But I assume it's terrible because I have the, you know, correct choice of opinion in everything. This skin, to me, like, why has she got, like, armor that's skin tight? This is everything about female design that the original Angela design fixes, you know? Like, why are we pretending? Oh, how do I skip it? There's a way to skip it. I forget. Can I do it this way? Fuck off. Edit. No. Oh, okay, I can't skip it. But you know what skin I'm talking about, right? This skin is everything wrong with skin design for females and women in the sorry, I said females. I'm gonna kill myself. This skin design is everything wrong with women, and this skin design fixes a lot of what's wrong with women in game design. It removes all sense of like muscular and like letting her be like scarred up and beaten up to instead give her a skin tight armored bodysuit. I hate it. It's actually the antithesis of what makes Angela fun design. Next up, no comment. Next up, we have I'm not a furry, I promise, please, mum, please don't hate me, I'm not a furry. It does keep the same spear as default, which is unfortunately not ideal. However, she does have the coolest fucking hair in the entire game, and also the most aura. Skins with aura are so cool. Look at this. Tell me you wouldn't let her peg you. You're lying to yourself. Immediate perfect tier skin. I'm not a furry, you are. Next. Angela, but in a suit. Cool. I do not know if this one is still in the game. It is still in the game. It's kind of cool. I like the hair. I like the cards going up the arm. It's interesting design. I like the spear changing. We always love it when they change the default weapon. I like that the armor is broken up with gold trim and like little inset like gemstones, which carry through to other parts of her outfit. It's really cool. I could imagine this as like Angela like being a bodyguard for an uptown casino. I like it a lot. Is it perfect? No. They could do a little more to lift it, but like I think it's pretty good. The card theme could be carried further, but I think it's up there. I think it's a pretty good skin. Then we have the final Angela skin. Whoa, there's another one more. Yeah, unfortunately, it's not great. Where's her personality gone? Why am I talking to an NPC from an RPG video game? What happened? Angela, you had so much personality. Where did it all go? I don't know. Maybe Guang took it. Maybe Ziyong destroyed it whilst trying to fix his hairline. I don't know. I don't think it's actively bad, which is what these tiers are. I think it's... No, it is. It takes away from her design and makes it the most boring, bland version of it. I'm putting it in judging you. If you're curious how Angela's ranked, it's duh. Okay, next. Catwoman. Wow. Oh, black cat. Sorry, my bad. Sorry. All women are the same to me, clearly. All right. Cosmetics. She doesn't have many. She has default. Main pros of cosmetic. Looks like her in the comics. She has fur. We love fur. Main cons of cosmetics. It's so horny. Jesus Christ. Like, I love women. I love women. I love them. They're wonderful. They make the world a better place. Much better than I do. But, let's be frank. There is horny and then there is too horny. This might be too horny. I understand it's part of her design. I love the little choker. I get it. It's kind of for the girls. And I appreciate that. But I am the objective arbiter of truth here. And my objective arbiter of truthness says, it's a bit too horny, okay? It's a little bit too horny. It's all right. It's not bad, but it's a little bit too horny, so it's not moving up any further than that. The next skin is kind of an L. Like, at first you're like, okay, cool. This is definitely for the girlies. Okay, I know this for a fact. Lesbians love this skin. Mackie, soaking the floor at the idea of this skin. My main problem with it is, and without trying to flash her ass, the skirt looks like plastic, and there are like dresses and skirts that are designed to have this sort of texture and material to them, but it doesn't move like it is because it's got the same rigging as like the rest of her. But I want to look at the back, but I don't want to look at her ass. Don't judge me, okay? Look, like you can see here how it stretches around her body. It fits a little weird. It looks a little weird. Also, it's kind of uninspired. Like I get it. This is taking from a comic skin, but like the comic skin knew what it wanted to do. This feels like it's took the comic skin and tried to make it both more and less horny at the same time. I'm not a big fan. I think default is better, and I'm not that into default. Okay? I'm gonna put it in because I don't think it's that great. Now we're on to Black Panther. Black Cat has always been horny. Yeah, but there is a line between normal amounts of horny and too horny. Okay? Bending over and showing me your entire ussy every time I click to select you as a hero might be a bit too much, okay? Also, it's not inspired horny. It's just too much horny. You can do horny well. Black Cat takes it a little over the line for me. And as I said, I'm the arbiter of truth. Default Black Panther, what I like about it, it's regal, it's royal, it's got golden flecks of purple. Very cool. What I don't like about it, it's kind of there. It's kind of there. It exists. It's not that exciting. It's okay. It goes in. It's all right. It's inoffensive. Yeah, I understand. Okay, look. I get that like my issues with this skin are down to the model and not the skin. But am I ever going to see the skin not on the model? No, I won't. It's tied to it inherently. If your model makes your skin worse, the skin is worse. A good example of this, if you want like a not Black Cat version. Where is it? This one. Look how the armor turns into plastic in her midriff as soon as she moves out of this position, right? Right now, that's fine. The armor's bending. It looks like it's meant to do that. When she flies, oh look, it's just turned to jelly. That is not what I'm doing, bitch pudding. Do not listen to them. That's my point, okay? It's tied to the rigging. I think normal Black Cat is fine. I think this Black Cat is kind of terrible because it doesn't fit the rigging very well. The same logic I have for this, apart from Black Cat, is better for it. She pulls it off a little better. Anyway, let me rate Panther. Stop distracting me. Okay, next. What's the next Panther skin? Furry Vampire. Okay, cool. I do not think Vampire is still in game. Vampire is still in game. Next, we have Furry. Jesus Christ, this one is for the gays. And you know what? I'm here for it. I love it. Now, I don't know how to feel about the fact that tribalistic stereotypes are still being carried through, but also, I'm not the one to make the decision on whether that's bad. I'm incredibly white. As a skin, he got the fur, and I love it. He got the tail, and oh my god, I'm not a furry though. And wait, he's ripped as fuck. This man can ruin my relationship. I'd allow it, okay? I'll sit in the chair. Him and Chloe, and maybe I get involved. You know, maybe I get involved. Maybe. He's staggeringly attractive, and the skin is too. Unbiased opinion, okay? Wait, Who Cooked? It's a great skin. Vampire. Oh, this one's not great. I'm gonna be real. Look, I'm a Warhammer boy. I like 40k a lot, so I'm used to big pauldrons. It don't work. It don't work. I'm gonna be real. Why is my hypermobile guy wearing what I think is meant to be silver, but it could also be stone armor? I don't know, man. I'm not into this skin. I'm gonna be real. I don't like it. I don't think it works. I don't like the massive pauldrons. It's always a pet peeve of mine when, like, that's what I was about to say. He's just killed himself. On stream. He just gave himself a lobotomy. Why have you got spikes pointing in towards your skull? Like, of all the places to have spikes, the part of your head you need to protect, Black Panther raises his arms a lot because he dives, right? He's lobotomizing himself several times a game, and I get it. Black Panther players don't have a lot left to lobotomize, but they should still think about this. I don't like the skin. I think it's actively terrible. I'm gonna be real. It's going down here. It's not like remove this, but it's not great. The next one is Space Furry. The fur doesn't fit with this skin amazingly, but I also feel like it would be boring without it. I'm gonna be real. This feels like a milquetoast skin. I can tell it was in the first battle pass. You know what I mean? Like, it's fine, but it's not. I'm not excited by it. It somehow feels less regal than the default skin. Maybe because this is reserved and subtle in a way that makes me respect it, whereas this feels like it's trying to be royal in a way that makes me respect it less. I'm not that into it. I'm not gonna lie. It's fine, but it's going a tier below default. I think it's a downgrade. Next. This skin has grown on me over time. I used to hate it. Now, do I like it as a skin in-game? Not really. But I do like what it's going for. It's obviously like, you know, it's playing on like Wakanda and what it represents and that style of clothing and the culture around it. And I think it's fun. It's not like an S tier skin, but it's pretty good. I don't hate it. I kind of like it. It's grown on me over time. I think I rated it badly last time. This time, I'm going to put it in... It's right at the bottom of Wait Who Cooked. It's right at the bottom of Wait Who Cooked. Right at the bottom. It's like here, edging into here. And I'm going to put it there because I'm an ally, okay? Right, where do we go next? Oh, Bernie Boy, okay. Bernie Boy, then Cape. Cool. I don't like it. Like, it's fine, but it's kind of boring. You like, this is what you would get if you asked me to design a Black Panther suit, but on fire. And when you're a big company with like professional artists and stuff, I kind of want themes to be chased a little more. This doesn't scream I'm combining with the Phoenix Force to me. You know what I mean? This doesn't like I get fire, cool, but what else is screaming Phoenix Force? You know, it could just be a team up skin for him and Johnny. There's nothing that screams the idea of the skin to me. It plays it very safe. It's okay. It's not bad. It's not like worse than default, but it's just all right. I just don't think it that much of it. Now, why? I'm not sure why I have this skin equipped. I think it's just because I kind of like it. I feel like it's in the same tier as this one of, oh, it's not trying too hard. You know what I mean? It feels fun. This is kind of, you know, is it dumb that he has a cape? Yes, but I kind of like the dumb, stupid mini cape. My Black Panther cares about his fashion, all right? As any king should. The little grey wrist thing, I'm sure it has a reason to be there. I don't know that reason. I'm ignorant. Forgive me. Otherwise, I just think it's cool and it breaks up the color. Jesus Christ, though, the width of his forearms and like, look at his arms. Like, can we just look at them? Is this Groot? Because those are tree trunks. Like, I swear they're bigger on this skin than they are on others. Look at his ass. I mean, I couldn't possibly. Anyway. I like the skin a lot. I think it edges out being better than default, but I do not think it pushes into the next tier. I cannot have this be up the. I kind of do though. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, I do. Yeah, that goes there. Yes, I'm happy with that. Four's 5-size arms. I know, it's ridiculous. Right. Now, Widow. Ooh. This should be over quick. She has like 3 skins. Black Widow default. I like the line work drawing you up across her body to her face, because you're naturally going to follow these red lines up and then, whoa, look at her head. It's like a lighthouse up there with the hair. Outside of that, though, her design's fine. I never like skin tight suits that wrap around your boobs like that, because that isn't how boobs work. But like, no one is going, you know what I want? Skin tight semi-armor that like wraps around them, perfectly outlining them. It's you could Like, why? Like, she's a spy, and I get she can be a bit of a femme fatale, but also, like, why? Why do they need to be suction cupped to her boobs? Who vacuum sealed her suit before she put it on? You know what I mean? She's got like her belt is Jesus fucking Christ, that's just a thong, isn't it? I forgot how tight her fucking suit is on her ass. That's a bit much, you know? Like, I get Marvel Rivals in a lot of ways is an almost equal opportunity horny game. They're all horny for the men and they're all horny for the women. They're all horny for the gays and the theys, and that's great and I love that. But sometimes it feels like needless horniness. Like, let her be the super spy, like, assassin she's meant to be, right? Why is she wearing a thong and suction cup boob suit? I'm not that into it. It's not that great. There's elements of it that save it from being truly awful, but I'm not gonna give it a high score. I think it's kind of on the weak side of default designs. I'm not gonna lie. In fact, I'm putting it down to judging you. I think that this design is a little bit too horny for the default. And it's not even like horny in the Black Cat horny where she's wearing it and she wants to and she's playing into it. There are times Black Widow plays into like the femme fatale character, but she's also a no-nonsense assassin a lot of the time. Does this scream no-nonsense assassin to me? It's to you, because to me it screams, honey, I think we need to try some roleplay in the bedroom. And then she comes in wearing this suit, you know, because your fantasy is Black Widow. It doesn't feel like I'm a super spy assassin. But she does have other skins that are good. Like this one. This skin is fucking awesome. Like, she's a cowboy. And that's awesome. Like, you've taken it in a different direction. You've remodeled the gun. You've remodeled the baton. She's got like rope and a fucking pistol, and like you got the cool hat, and she still looks hot doing it. Notice how like nobody's gonna say that this skin isn't hot. But you don't need to be fucking like skin tight boobs out to be hot, right? You can be hot and wearing clothes. Women discovered this a long time ago. Men are just catching up now. You can wear clothes and still be hot, all right? This skin, I'm not hating it. I love it a lot. I think it's actually really good. I love the fur. What am I rating? All of the skins in Marvel Rivals. I love the like, what are they called? Is it bell bottoms? When it comes jeans that come out? But these aren't jeans. There's a name for it. They're flared at the base. I'm ignorant, okay? I don't know anything about clothes. I just know that this looks cute as fuck. I like this skin a lot. This skin, I can't think of a way to improve it, which by my logic puts it up here. I think it's perfect. I can't think of any way to improve this skin. They had a theme and they went with it. Speaking of perfect, we have the next skin. This is Hellfire Gala Black Widow, and Jesus fucking Christ. It does have the sin of like vacuum packed boobs again, but that's fine, I guess. Like, I love like the heart, like, I guess I was gonna say half dress, but it's more like quarter of a dress on the back, little coattail thing. Her hair, phenomenal. The widow mask, phenomenal. It's regal and royal and hot and badass all at the same time. Her gun, phenomenal. Like, the colors, they work. This is what I want from like a Black Widow skin. I think it's awesome. I don't have any complaints about it. But you can't have a win streak for too long. Guan sabotages it by giving you... I don't even think I can show you it. I don't think it's in game. Oh, is it not in game? Damn. We're going back to the wiki, ladies and gentlemen. Marvel Rivals wiki. Black Widow. But you can't have a win streak for too long because Guangwon will ruin it by giving you this mess. I don't hate it. It's not the worst thing in the game, but like the goggles have always felt like a bit much to me. Like there's a bit too much going on the arm down here. Like I like orange, but there's so much of it. I understand it's part of the design. I get it. That doesn't make it any more for me. It's going in eh. Next we have Black Widow, but from the movies. I like her hair more in it than default. Her boobs aren't vacuum packed. That's nice. We prefer it when they don't vacuum pack it. What is that? What is the body shape? Sorry, I've never noticed this before, because I don't go around in game scrolling to look at all of the women's asses. But sorry, did we catch that when she lifted her gun? What is this? That's so much! Like, from behind, it looks like a lot. But then when she, from the side, like, what happened here? Like, it doesn't even look nearly natural. What is going on? Okay, well, I was gonna say, like, they get points for this, but they've inflated her ass so much that, like, it just breaks the rigging. Like, I get her posing is always a little bit, ooh, I've got a bum, so I'm gonna stick it out because I'm in a video game and that's how we design women. But, like, Jesus Christ! I'm judging you. It was gonna go in here, but or like because it's kind of the same as normal Widow, but like I like the white more. But like I'm judging you because the fuck have they done to that rigging? Next. Oh fuck. Now I have a problem here. Women with like dyed hair and the fucking eyes break my mind. Okay. So as much as I want to give a consistent rating across the board here, and I should be marking it down for the vacuum-packed boobs again, I kind of love the eyes and the hair. And also, I'm an edgelord. I love the coat and the half jacket. I just wish the bodysuit was a bit more interesting. Like, if we just take, like, the jacket and her head, I love it all. It's phenomenal. The bodysuit is kind of ass. Like, I like the flames coming off it. I get that, like, oh look, my boobs, they're on fire. Isn't that cool? But like, I'm honestly, there are two wolves in my brain. There are two wolves in my brain. One wolf is because I love dyed hair women. Dyed hair women work for me. I'm sorry. Look. I have my types of men, I have my types of women. Having dyed hair and eyes that stare into my soul will forever break me. The other wolf is going, is this not a bit weird? Because, like, why is she wearing, like, huge cutouts there? Why are her boobs on fire? You know? Like, don't get me wrong. Boobs are fire. Men and women across the world appreciate them every day. But, like, why? What? Like, again, what? This doesn't scream Phoenix to me. Again, why is Phoenix Force just fire? You know what I mean? Like, it's not bad. I'm not judging you for it, but it's like, it's all right. It goes with the other Phoenix skin, actually. Like, it could go higher if they kept, like, this top element and dragged it further down. Can I see the skin in game? I might own it, actually. I do. This is something to do with some type of classic thing, I imagine. For those of you who don't know, my real-life fiancé normally has purple hair. I'm going to be biased here. I think purple hair looks fucking awesome. I love the over-the-top mask of, like, we're hiding nothing. Black Cat also had it. I kind of get that, like, I'm not massively into the single-piece bodysuits. As, like, I'm a superhero and this is what I wear. Also, look at my ass cheeks, guys. But I'm a superhero. Like, it kind of makes it harder for it to work. But I am not going to be as harsh on it. 1963, like, it comes from that time. It's updated it a little bit in game. It's not 100% for me, but I do kind of like it. It's like, I love the cape that's like sort of split. I love the hair. I love the mask, but it's still not great. It feels like it's a little flat. Nah, I don't appreciate you know what's because mine cause me discomfort. Your boobs? Oh, I mean, true. Women do. I mean, yeah, but like, okay. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, women everywhere. I forgot that your boobs are weights that drag you down every day and cause you a great amount of back pain. I will spend the next week helping to hold Chloe's boobs for her. Okay, I will hold Chloe's boobs more often this week just to make sure that I'm helping to relieve that pressure upon her back. Okay. I will do better as a partner, as a man, and as a fiance by holding my partner's boobs more often for the next week to make up for my lapse in judgment. This skin's kind of mid. It's fine, but it's kind of mid. There's a lot that I like and a lot that I dislike. Just because a skin is a take on the classic skins doesn't mean I can't judge it based off of today. And based off of today, I find it kind of corny and a little bit weird to be like, I'm a superhero. Also, I'm wearing a corset in the and very little clothes. And please look at my ass. Because men won't read comics if they're not horny. Apart from they will. Just make it good. Just make the comic good. Next we have Blade. Blade's default design is really interesting to me because I don't think of vampire hunters as super modern, and this feels very like 2010s, which is semi-modern. You know, it's only 6 years ago now, guys. I kind of like it. I like the two swords. I like the glasses. I like that they heard Blade was a vampire hunter and they went all out on that theme. They just ran up that hill and kept going. They said vampire hunter and they kept going up that hill. I think it's on the stronger side of it's all right. It isn't going into who cooked. Like, I'm not like, whoa, but it is pretty good. It's on the stronger side of it's all right as far as default skins go. Then we have Phoenix, Venom, Moon Knight, Sleepy. Okay. Then we have this skin, right? This one is more interesting than the other Phoenix skins. I'm not sure if it's interesting good or interesting bad. Because it does come from the same event as the other Phoenix skins, but obviously it's a high rating one. It's legendary. I like that you can literally see the division on his armor, where there is half of it that is gold and burning and on fire, clashing with like the Venom side, which works for Blade on a level because he is both. Well, he's a Dampier, right? He's baby vampire type shit. So I get it. Why has he got chainmail on his cock like this? Chainmail doesn't work like this. Chainmail needs to be pulled taut, and that's how it works. Armor marks, down, ineffective. But it's alright. It's like, look, I'm giving it points for it being the most interesting version of the Phoenix line so far, but it's still not great. And I would argue the default is better. You know what I mean? I do like his haircut. I do, but like, let's be real, that's just my preference. And it's not that big a deal. Then we have to go to the wiki, I think. Oh no, Moon Knight here. Moon Knight Blade. I really like the skin. I think it looks super fucking clean. I get that it's Blade Knight. It's not necessarily the same as normal Blade, but that doesn't stop me liking it. I'm edgy. I like the cool sword and the black and white aesthetic. I like that his like special sword is gold and stands out as a unique weapon. I really like this skin. I wore this skin for a good while. I think this skin has some amount of aura. Do I think it's perfect? No. Do I think it's cool? Yes. It's breaking into who cooked. I think it's a pretty good skin. Blade mains, I hope you agree with me. If you don't, I apologize for you guys having the worst opinion, but you know, you can learn. There's still time to save you. Next is Sleepy Blade, which I don't own, so I'm going to need to pull up the wiki. Blade Widow. Sleepy boy. Where are you? There you are. Can I be real, guys? I really like this skin because I think any time a company goes, my community has this joke that's at our expense, I'm gonna actually play into it. I think that's kind of fun. I really like it. I think it's silly. I think they heard the jokes about Blade being asleep and refused to fix it, but they did add a skin about it, which makes it even funnier. I really like it. I think it's a really good skin. I think it might be perfect because honestly, it's exactly what you want. They had a silly idea. They followed it up. His sword is a pillow. His other sword is a pillow, and he's got a little sleepy cap on. I think it's probably one of Blade's best skins. Next, we have maybe Blade's best skin. Is that a controversial opinion? I really, really like this skin. I really like it. I think it just works. I don't know why I like it so much. I'm not going to pretend to be able to articulate my words in a way that makes sense for it. But like, it just works. This skin just works. Like, it does. And I don't think there's an easy way to say it. I wish they gave him a hairy chest. Like, lean into the sex appeal. Give him that, because it's clearly very like 1970s, 1980s vibes. Like, so give him a hairy chest. Lean into that shit. You know what I mean? Make it a little bit slutty. We love slutty men. Make it slutty. Outside of that, though, I think it's fun. I like the green. I like the blue. I think it works together. I think it works as like a modern rendition of an older skin. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. Is it perfect? Fuck it. Yeah, why not? It's a great skin. Phenomenal. We might like genuinely. I really, really, really like it. I think it's a phenomenal skin. Yeah, I don't have any complaints about it. Now we've got his newest skin, which actually I've not seen this yet. So it's the cowboy theme? Okay. It feels like they didn't go quite as hard as they did with the Widow version. I don't hate it, but it doesn't feel like they fully committed in the same way they did for the Black Widow cowboy skin. I like the hat. I like that all the points are consistent. It feels okay to look at. Yeah. I look at it and my brain sort of goes, yeah, it's all right. It's all right. I don't think it's bad. I don't think they went as hard as the Black Widow version. I think they cooked. It's all right. It's not like any... Like, I have no big issues with it, but it doesn't excite me. It's not as good as Black Widow's cowboy skin. That's my opinion. If you don't like it, well, I don't fucking know. Find me, I guess. Next we have Hulk. Hulk is a really cool design. I really like that Hulk... So first off, he's Hero Hulk. He's not angry, grumpy Hulk that wants to smash everything. And that comes across well in his design because he's not angry all the fucking time. Well, he is angry, but it's controlled. You know what I mean? He's still, he's calm, he's patient. He's waiting to clobber the fuck out of you with his other brother. As for like his pants, I don't know if this is a hot take. I like that they're not the purple. I like that the shirt is purple because purple pants kinda would look a bit insane. All right, I think as far as default designs go, it's pretty strong. I like Monster Hulk. I think he looks intimidating. Fun fact: his head is smaller to make his body look bigger. It's a perspective thing. Same on this one. It's like a trick of the mind. His head doesn't actually get that much bigger between the skins, but his body does, and so it makes his body look even bigger. Banner looks like every white guy that plays Warhammer, not gonna lie. You know what I mean? He's a skinny nerd, and you know what? We love that for him. I like the consistency across the skins. I like the things that tie them together, the purple elements. I think as far as default skins go, this is one of the strongest. I'm not gonna lie. It's going up here. It's going with Angela. One of the stronger default skins. Then we get into the not so great. Punk Hulk. It's alright. I really, really like this, but I'm not so into the mohawk bit. But I like Punk, but like I don't like the mohawk. I don't know. He looks a bit like an NPC you'd fight in a video game. Is that fair? Am I insane? I like his boots. I don't think it's awful. I like the tattoo carryover. Look, metal. I mean, he doesn't have tattoos on this one. Like, it's fine. Kidney shot, that goes kind of hard. But I'm not massively into it. I don't think the hair suits him. I also don't like that the hair is green. There's no contrast between the skin and the hair, so it just sort of melts into it. It's fine. Is my honest opinion. It's going in, well, that's the noise I made, so I guess it's going there. Next, a skin that does go a little bit harder and is quite old. Green Scar. I really like this skin. It takes Hulk and it goes, what if Gladiator? Basically is the idea, right? I know it's from a comic, but that's effectively the vibe it's doing. It carries over the armor from all of the skins, which I like. I like tie-throughs for Hulk. The pauldron is nuts, like actually batshit insane, but I kind of love it. I don't have a lot to say about this skin, but it's fun. I like it a lot, okay? I think the skin is pretty great. I'm not going to put it in S. It's going in Wait Who Cooked. Because I feel like if I can't articulate what makes it amazing to some degree, there maybe it isn't an S. But it can go in A, which is, you know, that tier. He looks like a Borderlands NPC. He does. Right, so then we have these two. Okay. Hulk doesn't get that many skins. So we have Business Hulk next. Can I be real? I kind of like Hulk as a mob boss. It's like a cyberpunk mob boss. It kind of works for me. like, I don't think it's phenomenal, but it's pretty great. Like, they played it a little safe at parts, but is it bad to have a theme and to just nail that theme? You know what I mean? Like, is that a bad thing? Could have they done more to make it a bit more exciting? Probably. But what they did really, really well. It isn't perfect, but what they've done, they cooked with. I'm actually going to put it up here. I think Hulk has some really good skins. This skin might go in S. I don't know if that's a controversial opinion. This skin not only has aura, but is phenomenal. I love Banner as basically God. He looks like how the Simpsons draw God. I like it. It's fun. I obviously Maestro is a fairly prominent design in the comics, so it isn't like they've had to design him from the ground up. But I think they've translated it to the game pretty well. I like that where you can see his like skin breaking apart, you can see the power almost leaking out. Like there's a nice glow to it. I like that they've changed how the shirt sticks to him. If you not shirt, poncho. If you look at his poncho, look, it's still on his shoulders, but it's just barely. And then, when he's most angry, oh look, it's only around his waist now. So you have that purple carrying it through, you have the chains carrying through, but the chains only break on his most angry version. The power spots, look how they're ripping along muscle lines. Like his body is almost struggling to maintain the power it holds, right? I really, really like this skin. It might be S tier. It might be right at the bottom of S tier because it doesn't fully excite me. Like, I'm not like, holy shit, this is phenomenal. Like, the Adam skins, I look at them and I'm like, fucking aura, right? These skins I look at and I'm like, they are perfect. There's nothing I would change about these skins. These two, they just kind of make me happy. I like what they do to a super high degree. So they're here, but they're at the bottom. I really like them. Next, it's Captain America, who has way more skins than I realized. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Jesus. Right, Captain America. I do not like his default design. I think this is... Cap, to me, is a man out of time, right? He's a World War II or World War I soldier. I think at some point he's going to move to World War II because, like, of how long he would have been frozen. As you move forward, you would have to move the event. But at least for now, World War I, like, veteran, that sort of got froze and then revived out of time, but just wants to do what's right and wants to do what's good. And he's meant to represent, like, the ideals of America being the good guy. Obviously, in the real world, America often is not the good guy. But in this world, America is, because they're the ideal of America. And that's what he represents. It's why he fights against the American government when it's corrupt. This doesn't carry that to me. This is a space soldier. He's heavily armored in, like, modern sci-fi tech. He's got his shield, which isn't just his shield now, but also it's got, like, a vibranium, like, holographic edge to it. His gauntlets are spacey. Is like... his pants are kind of, but like I don't like it. I don't think it works for Cap. I'm gonna be real. Yeah, I think it goes down with Black Widow's default. I really don't like it. It doesn't work. A skin that does work for me is this one though. Galactic Talon, because this is specifically meant to be future sci-fi, and also isn't Cap, and also is bird themed, so I'm biased. I have no idea, Lyra. This skin works for me because this isn't Captain America. It doesn't need to follow the same rules as Captain America. It's meant to be Captain Wakanda. Right? Hence the little Wakanda style symbols along parts of his armor, stuff like that. He's serving the Galactic Empire of Wakanda. He's also fully embraced like the eagle theme of like America into parts of his armor. So the sci-fi elements work for me. It works. It works because this is doing the thing that this skin is trying to do, but it's actually meant, that is the actual prompt. This is just Captain America, but done badly. This is Captain America if sci-fi and serving into the Galactic Empire of Wakanda. So this skin works for the reasons this one doesn't. I don't think that's a bad take. I think it's a really good skin. I like it a lot. It's not S tier, but it's good. Then we have, okay, Captain Goo America. It's alright. I mean, I don't hate it. I kind of like it more than default as well, because this could be default Cap under it. I like the goo. I like the venom effects they have on the skins, like moving and you know, like sort of waving about. I like the elements of like pink and purple, like very subtly weaved into the design to keep it from getting boring. I like it. I don't think it's great, but I like it. Do I put it in the same tier as those as these ones? Or do I put it right at the top of it's alright? Where will I put the other ones he has? I think he goes right at the bottom of this tier. Wait, who cooked? It had a prompt. It did it. It's all right. He should still look out of time, George. It doesn't change my opinion that he still looks out of time. Andy, thank you for subscribing. Right. It's all right. Let's have a look. So, sorry. That's going into Wait, who cooked? Because I'm going to be real. They kind of cooked. The idea's kind of there. I don't get excited at it, but I'm also aware that there's a lot of skins here, so Way Who Cooked is going to become very diluted over time. So whilst it seems very, very good right now, this is kind of the skins that are just great, and this is the skins that are perfect. And I would say this is a pretty good skin. It did the idea. I was quite harsh on this skin last time. It has grown on me. I will say, though, I'm not 100% sure it should be legendary. It doesn't feel legendary. But I guess it's meant to be muted by design, right? It's come from the MCU where they were trying to be a bit more realistic. The skin is inherently meant to be muted because of the time in Cap's story it comes from. They've sapped the reds and the whites and the blues, sorry, the reds and the blues out of it a little bit because he's not representing America at this point in like the story. So I get it. It makes sense. I do think it looks really fucking cool in the movies. It doesn't translate to the game as well, but it doesn't look bad. It's not a bad skin. It's all right. It's at the top of it's all right. That might be one of my hottest takes yet. Or will this be? I don't know. What do people think of the classic Cap skin? I kind of hate it. I'm going to be real. He looks like he's from a circus. This, to me, is Circus Captain America. Why can I hear clown music? Like, his model doesn't fit it. Look at his chest. Look at this. Look at it. What's going on? It doesn't scale. Like, Cap is strong and he is muscular, but he's also a normal guy just doing his best. And this doesn't look like this. This might be one of his worst skins, if not his worst. Oh, wait, guys, this is a special skin. Okay. Right, sorry. This might be one of his worst skins. I'm going to put it in eh. However, no, I think it's worse than eh because I really don't like it. There is a special skin, guys. There is a special skin that we forgot to put on this tier list that I need to make a special call out for because it deserves it. All right, this skin, it might be one of the most unique skins in this game, and it does deserve the special call out. Piss America, baby, we did not forget you. We did not forget you, Piss America. We need a special call out for, of course, Captain Piss America to be going piss low. There we go, down there, Captain Piss Low. You go straight into that tier, your piss yellow tier, where you belong. Okay, you go straight there, piss low. We do not want to see you. Why are you in the game? Do more than remove this. Find the designer and take their children from them. Who put this into the game? Who thought this was a good idea? Okay? What is this? Why is Captain Piss America here? I don't care that it's from another comic. It was only from 2018. This design wasn't good in 2018 either. I know it was a lifetime ago, but please, don't only remove this skin from the game, remove the designer from Earth. Send them to the moon. Okay? Terrible, awful. Captain Piss America, get him out of my lobbies. If you wear this, I'm not only judging you, but I'm going to sneak sandpaper, grit and lining into your lube. Okay? I'm gonna put sand in your lube. I'm gonna ruin your lube for you. I'm gonna heat up your pillow. I'm gonna remove the ice from your water. I'm gonna put Lego under your bed with plug sockets specifically pointing up. Okay? Awful. Terrible skin. Anyway, next we have... Why is 4 here? Did I get these mixed up? I did. 4's right at the bottom. We're not on the foreskin yet. We're just on the shaft. Okay. All right. Next, we have President, Werewolf, and thing. Oh, I don't think all of these are in game. President. There. Can I be real? I don't like striped suits. They make me think of pajamas. Why is he in a pajama suit? You know? Like, I get it, but also, I don't. I lied. I don't get it. I don't get it. I'm sorry. I know people like the skin. I'm putting it in air. Not for me. However, you know what skin I do kind of like? You know what skin does kind of work for me? Captain America Wolf. I like Werewolf Captain America. I think he's kind of fun. And you know what makes it the most fun? You know what makes it the most fun and definitely doesn't slightly ruin it for me? They were too scared to give him a tail. They were too scared to give him a tail. The cowards. Wolves have tails. Give them a tail. Why do none of your hashtag not furries have no tails? Give them a tail. Werewolves have tails. Why wouldn't you give him it? Like, I love the shield being classic. I like the classic outfit. It works on this version of him. Like, because him being so buff and broad doesn't take away from it like it does here, because he's meant to have buffed out and ripped out of it. I really like the skin. I wish it had a tail. Werewolves have tails. Give werewolves their tails back. Where have I've just lost it. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Guys, I've lost Captain Furry. Oh, it's here. There you go. It's going into Wait Who Cooked. It's gonna be like, oh, it's in Wait Who Cooked. It's solidly into Wait Who Cooked. I just wish it had a tail. Yeah, the shield is honestly phenomenal. I really like the shield. The boss in the PvE mode is ass to fight though. Right. I hate this skin. I hate it. He looks weird. Again, why is he rocking my hair when I haven't been to the hairdressers for like 6-7 months and maybe even a year, to be fair? Like, I don't get it. I don't like it. It isn't for me. I'm not going to say much else because I got crucified last time I said this. I'll get crucified again. I really don't like it. Remove this skin. Terrible skin. Next. Sexy Captain America! He's evil, so he's sexy. Notice how they had to give him a big triangular chest plate to make the weird proportions make sense? His model's proportions are just bizarre, but I kind of like it. I kind of like cursed undead zombie maybe Captain America. Again, why are we using loose chainmail? This does nothing. Chainmail needs to be taut for it to work. I like the triangular shield. I like the dark design with like his skin being almost a more red-brown to like bring out that color back to it. I think this might be peak. It is very, very good. It is a very good skin. I'm not going to put it in S tier though. It's not quite that peak. It's going into Wait Who Cooked. It's a really good skin. I do really like it, but I don't think it breaks the barrier into perfect. He's giving Pyramid Head vibes. I can see that. I don't think it breaks into the top tier, but you know, it's pretty good. Who do we have next? Chat, do you want to know how many heroes we've got left to do? All these. I told you we'd be here a while. Oh, wait. This is a skin? I can't see it in game. Since when did Cap have like a slutty little bit of midriff skin? Is it in the shop?
Not his rugby one.
The rug, I don't. He has a rugby one. Is it not in game? Chat.
Yeah.
Yeah. Captain America, American football skin. I think I missed this skin. Wait, if I go into YouTube, I'll be able to find a video and actually see it. Because normally when I'm looking at the wiki, I already know what the skin looks like. Oh my god, it's this one. It's so horny. I forgot how horny this skin was. Look at the cake. Look at the midriff. Look at that slut. Look at him. He knows what he's doing. Why is his belt up here holding his shirt up? Why is he so, like, he's so horny. But he is, you know what's funny? It's horny in a way that's like, this is what a straight man thinks is horny. And I'm not saying women don't enjoy this, but it's like, look at my abs, ladies. Look at my abs, look at my muscles. Just look at, and he's like pinned his shirt up with his belt. This is like straight man horny. It's just very in your face and upfront. He also has so much cake that, you know, it kind of works. Like, okay. I can't give it a fair comparison because I can't fully see it, but just for how horny it is, it's the best cap skin. Because it's just super horny. And I love it when men get to be sluts. Men aren't sluts enough. Let your man be a slut more, okay? Next, we're on to Cloak and Dagger. Sorry, I got flashbanged by how horny that skin was. Cloak and Dagger's default skin is kind of fun. It's nothing special. It isn't amazing. I love the little overcoat. It's an easy way to bring some depth to an otherwise flat skin.
I like that this gives Dagger that this is like a sword shape in her chest.
Yeah, I see that. Yeah. I guess. My main complaint about it is why has she got vacuum-packed boobs? We don't love vacuum-packed boobs. I appreciate that it's a tight-fitting outfit, but if I was to have boobs, okay? We're gonna do a little art lesson, okay? Since video games seems to struggle with this, this is me. Look, here. You can tell it's me because I have a beak and it's got a point at the end. But it's me, but with boobs. So I've done my eyeliner as well because I'm hot and I know it. Look. Oh, I'm so hot. But I'm a lady raven now. So I have boobs. Lady ravens have boobs. Look, here are my boobs. I have 2 of them. All right, look there, and then we connect, and we go down here, and ooh, and these are my leggies, and this is my arm, and oh, my back hurts because of my boobs, but I'm wearing a t-shirt. So if I wear a t-shirt, does the t-shirt do? Let me give you 2 options. Does the t-shirt do this, and perfectly fit around my boobs, or does it do this? And sort of go off of the boobs and hang from them. Which do you think? Women in chat, don't give it away. Don't give it away. It's a very hard guess. It's really tough to figure this out, all right? Which do you think they do? Now, you may be thinking, Raven, it's only because you have huge boobs. What if you had small boobs? Good point. Let's do the same experiment with smaller boobs.
Here, I'll be your reference.
How do I make my... oh, there it is. Okay. Sorry, my boobs were too big. I needed a big rubber to get rid of them. Raven, your big boobs. Please, show me. Okay, chat. Just because you want to see my small... Look, now I have smaller boobs, all right? Now, again, let's do take 2. I'm wearing a t-shirt. It's going to wrap around my body, and then it's going to get to my boobs. It's going to suction cup back to my body immediately after, and then go up, right? Is that how that works? Or would it, again... hang off of them, even if it's tight clothing. Even if it's tight clothing, wouldn't it just hang a little bit closer? But there would still be there, unless you're wearing very specific clothes that are very specifically designed to stick to your body. Okay? Okay? They're not going to work like that. Stop trying to make books look unattractive. Boobs look unattractive. Jojo, you're just jealous that my boobs are more attractive than any pair of boobs you've ever had the delight of seeing. You're also a bit weird in a lot of your opinions, so I immediately dismiss most of your opinions when it comes to women. You are a right-wing conservative. Your opinions are a little bit funky when it comes to female rights by default. Anyway, boobs! Stop vacuum packing them! This isn't how clothes work. I'm always like, oh, for fuck you. Like, I get it. You want to be a bit sexy. I understand. I get it. I get it. You want to be sexy. And you know what? That's valid. But can we please stop vacuum packing boobs? It's not how clothes work. It's not how clothes work. But outside of that one huge tangent... I do like the skins. Cloak's a little boring. Dagger's a little boring, but they're fine. They're fun. Okay, they're fun, but they're not amazing. They're going into it's alright. They're in it's alright. All right. There's gonna be so many skins in this that I have to look up, isn't there? Next we have the Hellfire God skin. Jesus Christ, I am gonna be here all day. We're an hour in. We're an hour in. The problem is I'll have to reorganize it. I think if I leave, chat, if I save it, yeah, you download the image. Log into, but if I log in, it's gonna refresh and it'll reset. Chat, we're stuck. No, I have to finish. Okay, whatever. Right. Jojo, the law is men are horny and we want to appeal to them, so we vacuum pack boobs. I don't care. I don't care that the law is she creates her own suit. I don't care. The real reason, in the real world, where the real designers made the decision to vacuum pack her boobs, is men are horny and people like to see boobs, so we vacuum packed her boobs. And all I'm saying is, it's a pet peeve of mine, because I like a little bit of realism. Just a little bit. Not loads. They're still superheroes. They still have weirdly attractive bodies, no matter what. But, maybe just don't vacuum pack boobs. Okay? It's a pet peeve. I like this skin. I think it's cute, okay? I think it's cute. I don't hate it. I like the skirt. I like the they're almost fishnet. I don't know if it's coming through on video for those of you that aren't here, but you can see here they've got like a fishnet design to them. I like it a lot. I like this skin a lot. I might say it's her best skin. Maybe until recently. I really like it. I like it. I love her hair. I love him. I love the gold and silver. I do not like how stiff the rigging is on the cloak, but it's got fur. You know, chat. I do not think I'm finishing this today. My brain is turning to pulp. I think it's all right. My opinions are getting worse and harder to say already. Oh, I'm also getting really warm and sweaty. Chat, we've done this for an hour and I still have all this to do. We might need to do a specific stream for it. Chat, if I save this, am I fucked? Oh wait, it's saved. Chat, it's saved. Okay, it's saved. Oh, I remember. It saves, but it doesn't save the new skins. And we only added 2 new skins and Captain Pisslow. Yeah. Okay, great. So we can stop as long as I save this link. Okay, that's great. Here. Link is saved. Chat. My mouth is dry and I'm struggling to speak. And I'm going to get worse and worse at this the longer I go on. So in an effort to not just make the same talking points on every skin, and I can feel my tongue sticking to the top of my mouth. What the fuck? I'm going to end stream. It's too warm. I'm too sweaty. I want to end stream. But we'll continue doing this at another point. All right? I'm suddenly ready to go to shower. Oh, I probably shouldn't because I washed my hair yesterday. Whatever. Doesn't matter. Alright, chat. I'm going to end stream. I love you all very much. Hopefully you enjoyed this. It's been a bit of a longer stream. We've been live for 4 hours. We'll continue this, though. Remind me to continue it. We will do it at some point. I don't want to play as much Rivals this season, so I have plenty of time to continue it. Don't know when. It'll probably be on another early stream. Why has my wallpaper gone black? I don't know. Wait. Move you guys back. Chat, do you want to be a bit longer? Chat, do you want to be longer? Also, somebody quickly follow or subscribe so the announcement button plays. Chat, do you like being that big? Do you like seeing more of chat? You're all saying bye. Can we chat? I haven't ended stream yet. Can you answer the question? Yep, you like being that big? It does work! Yay! Thank you. That worked too. For now it's fine. Park, alright, sick. Goodbye everybody, have a lovely rest of your evening. Thank you for spending your day with me. I will see you next time, maybe tomorrow. Have a lovely day. Goodbye. Whoa, look at the credits. Wait, don't leave yet. Whoa, whoa, guys, look at the credits. Whoa, look at the credit guy. Whoa, whoa, look at the credit. Whoa. Thank you to everybody that subscribed today. It helps with the channel. I appreciate you. Thank you to the mods for looking after the channel. Whoa, whoa, guys, yeah. All right, there we go. Sick. I'm gonna go lie down.